Hello, how are you doing? And welcome to the greatest show on the YouTube planet. This one, it's so great, it's awesome. You know, we're going to have the usual cast of characters in here today. Come on in here. You know, pull up a chair, give me $1. What else you want to do? I see LSU baseball is playing right now, but I'm pretty sure they'll win because, it is what it is. But yeah, running a little late. Said I would go on about 7:30, 8 o'clock. Gotta push me sometimes. But we're gonna bring in all the co-hosts. You know him, you love him. He's not crazy, but he's Cajun. So let's see if he pops in. Maybe tonight my internet won't go wonky. But then again, it is raining outside, so we don't know. We have no idea what is going on tonight, folks. So how you doing? I don't know. How you speak your jumbo mumbo? Today's Friday, and I haven't eaten any fries today. So I need some French fries. Stat. I do have a sausage egg biscuit still in the refrigerator from this morning. So, you heat it up. Voila. Gotta try to start eating healthy, but can't go cold turkey all at once. You just, do your thing. So I'm using up all my Mickey D points, Then we get rid of those. Well, once I get rid of all that shit, and whatever, it's all good. So, gotta cut expenses. So, unless somebody out there, do you know anybody who's out there that's like could put me in their will? That's got like a couple days left to live. No. Be like, yeah, that's my nephew. I was like, I have no idea who you are, but thank you for putting me in your will. I appreciate it. Jason Ghost Hunter, how you doing? I've been so busy working. I've been missing your streams, and I do apologize. But I was out and about. I was supposed to do my ghost investigation a few weeks ago, and I didn't quite get to do my ghost investigation. There he is, that crazy raging Cajun, crazy trucker out there somewhere on the road. We're out there in Roadville. I don't know. Yeah, I went to the Rosedown Plantation, which is about 1.5 miles away from the Myrtles. But I was supposed to go to the Myrtles the same day, but by the time I got there, it was 5 o'clock and it was closed. I was going to go the next morning, but for whatever reason, they're usually open on Sundays. They were closed on that Sunday. I have no idea why. So, but my phone ran out of footage, so I recorded like snippets here and there. So, not sure if I've seen any ghosts or not. I don't particularly think the grounds were haunted, but there was a lot of old crazy stuff out there, and I don't know. They had the old time pictures and whatnot. So, I usually don't stream particularly too much on Fridays anymore because there's a few people that do the Friday. They do their wacky giveaways and stuff, but you're always going to compete against somebody. So, it is what it is. I do my thing, and that's pretty much that. But yeah, I didn't get a chance to do my ghost investigation at the Myrtles like I planned. I haven't been able to do a lot of things this year as I planned. This is going to be one of the worst years ever so far. It needs to get better. So, Raging, hit somebody on the side of the road and make sure they're rich, and tell them to put me in their will. And you too, why not, right? Or you just pull up against you be a good civilian, whatever they call it, and, Raging's got a good channel. He just recently got monetized a couple of weeks ago. So, good channel. you know, DIY does tools, Harbor Freight, et cetera, et cetera. He's a toolaholic, as I call it. Sometimes he shows off the trucks. Sometimes he flips off the truck drivers. I don't know. You know. And he does reviews on other things too, you know. If you like people walking in Lowe's and saying, "Hey, how you doing?" That's the channel, or Harbor Freight. And I've never been in the Harbor Freight down here before. I'm going to try again because they're hiring at 19 something an hour. So they jumped from 16 and a half to 19 and a half. So, you know, I know nothing about tools, but any idiot can run a cash register. It's not that difficult. So, hey, Susanna, how you doing? See, I get a whole new audience. I didn't have it. See, one night I'll stream and I'll get 10 people in the chat. The next night I'll stream, I'll get 10 different people in the chat. You know, that's the power of YouTube. I don't exactly know what it is, but appreciate the like and stuff. And I got to figure out how all these YouTube channels keep growing and mine's just kind of stuck. You know, mine was growing for a while. Then I got hacked a couple of years ago, and it just stopped. The growth stopped. All the people stopped coming in. You know. You know, it doesn't help it that I had like 5 or 6 of my big supporters pass away in the last 2 or 3 years. That doesn't help either. That's a running joke. I told Cajun Coin Hunter, I was like, "Don't die on me." But you know, but yeah, he like Friday nights I watch somebody, and he used to do Ghost. But he hasn't been doing Ghost lately on Friday nights, so I've been a little disappointed. But there is somebody I watch on Tuesday nights. No, Wednesday nights. I don't know. I watch somebody on Twitch on Tuesday. Tuesday is Tiger Jet. Plays Madden on Tuesday nights. I think Wednesday is usually Casio on Twitch. And then I just watch, you know, in between work. Because I can't get a good signal at work. So it's kind of hard to get on YouTube or Twitch or, you know. Excuse me, sir. There's only one thing that throbs on me, and that involves ladies. How you doing, Skipper? See, I'm streaming early today. You know, I could have went on at 7, but Flor de Los. It's Flor de Lis. Lis. Lee. I can't see anybody. Hello? No. I was on the camera yesterday. Just sometimes I used to be on camera all the time. But, you know, my awesomeness kind of, you know. Yeah, when I know, I'm just messing around. When Xanron comes up in here, he'll say shit, and it'll totally be a different meaning. And I'll be like, "Oh, you're into that kind of stuff. Oh, damn, spell check." Sometimes I'll type a word in and it'll do something different. Spell check is just insane. So you know. But I wanted to ask you last night, Skipper, before you left. You may have told me before, and my memory's not the best in the world anymore. But what type of surgery did you have? I remember you said you had surgery, and I hope the recovery's going well. Of course, you know. We need all these coin people to stay alive for at least another 100 or 200 years, at least, you know. Because once all the older coin people pass away, I don't think this new generation is going to know what to do. They're going to spend like $20 St. Garden pieces to get a pack of gum or something. I don't know. Like, get gum. I thought I had a silver dime last night in the register, and I looked, and I was like, it looked silver, it sounded silver, but it was a 65 dime. And it's just one of those, nope. There he is, Mitten Mayo Monster. He's so good. He's not the 3 M&Ms or the 2 M&Ms. He's 4 M&Ms. I don't know if he melts in your mouth. That's a different story. But, you got mayo. He's covered in mayo. So, anybody that's covered in mayo can't be all that bad. Especially if it's Blue Plate or Hellmann's. Like Blue Plate in the South, Hellmann's, whatever. I don't know what they got. They're usually Blue Plate. I just said it's the best mayonnaise only because it's the best. It's in the Southern mayonnaise. So, I don't know. One time somebody gave me Miracle Whip, and I said, whatever. I don't know. It's free. I'll use it. Hell, somebody bought a whole thing of Miracle Whip, a whole jar of Miracle Whip, and it was like shit. They didn't want to return it. They just handed it to me. Here you go. All right. Said I don't use it, but I used it. It took like about 6 months to use that damn thing. What? I have never heard of that before. Wait, did you have a facelift? Wait, botched facial surgery. The bones cut off my tip. Huh? That is insane. I honestly have never heard of that before. Damn. Well, I don't know if I've had. I honestly, Raging, I don't think I've had Duke's mayonnaise before, so I don't know. But you travel all over the United States of America, so you would know more than I on this. But I don't think I've ever tried that. Well, if the ladies come up in here, we're saying you're covered in mayo. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured it was a war injury. It's kind of weird. 30 years it took that. See, I would have never known anything was wrong. Of course, then again, I'm not looking up close at you. I'm not going, wait, what's that bone right there? It's sticking out your ear. Wait a minute. But at least they fixed everything, and seeing what's what. Waiting for Cajun to pop in here. He'll pop in here at any time, but yeah. Yeah, I think they botch these things on purpose. They go, oh, we don't know what we're doing. Well, this will work for a couple of years, and yeah, stick a piece of bark in there. Yeah, I think that'll work. Make sure when he sneezes, his mustard comes out his nose. That's about right. I've never heard that mayo monsters. I don't know. I've never heard that term either. Must be a northern term. Damn. Well, you had the Hong Kong Phooey before anybody had it then. Taste buds wouldn't be that bad. Because then, if I didn't have taste buds, I would eat all the healthy stuff. Yeah. I like Brussels sprouts already. There's very few things I don't like, but I was called weird because I don't like watermelon. I just don't like watermelon. I don't like the taste of watermelon. I'll eat a watermelon Jolly Rancher, but I don't like watermelons. Can't eat it. Melon, cantaloupe, can't eat it. Grapefruit, don't like it. Just that kind of, Yeah, I've had that before. Brussels sprouts and whatever. Is Duke's in Louisiana? I don't know. I haven't worked in a grocery store since Walmart, and that was like 2009. So I don't honestly tell you. Yeah, I've had watermelon in the box before. Watermelon's like 93% water anyway, I think. Then again, I was called weird because I like tomatoes. Tomatoes are like 80 calories and 96% water. So it's a health food, and it's part of the deadly nightshade family. Yep. If you attempt to eat the green on a tomato, that's arsenic. You will die. That shit is poisonous. But if you cut the green shit off, you're good. So, Well, I just ate shrimp, some shrimp and stuff. Pumpkin pie with whipped cream. We all going to Skipper's house. Wait, wait. Mayo Monster is close, so he can just hop the border. Hop the border, Monster, and go get some pie from Skipper. Well, that's definitely what you call a northern slang term there, because I've never heard that before. But then again, it is what it is. Pie's always good. Pie. I have whipped cream. I just don't have any pie. Now, I could go to the store and get some pie, but unfortunately, it's been raining the last couple hours. It's still raining outside because I hear it now, but it's not raining as hard as it was about an hour ago. But I still hear it against my window a little bit, but not too bad. I think I might do a documentary, cleaning my room. Let's see what kind of shit I can find in my room after 12 years. Oh, shit. This is where I lost this set. I have boxes in my room from when I last moved 12 years ago. There's like 3 boxes that I've never opened. I might just open them and say, look what I got. Yeah, I don't know how long I have. I haven't got a notice or anything. I might have to the end of the month. I don't have an official paper. But it's the same over here. There's a lot of places that's selling, but they're not renting, so I don't know. I'm going to start packing up my good shit next couple of days. And some stuff's been in, like I said, some stuff I've had in boxes for 12, 13 years, and I've never opened it. I got stuff in my garage from 12, 13 years ago in boxes, and I don't remember what's in it. I'm going to have to go through them. Maybe I'll find a $20 bill. A few years ago, I found the 50 under my mattress, so maybe there's more money under my mattress I'm not aware of. But there's a box sitting in the corner that I haven't touched in 12 years. Well, let's see. 12 years. Yeah. Well, the last place I lived in before here, the apartments, it came with the refrigerator because my refrigerator blew out. So it came with a refrigerator. Now, the problem is, if and when I do move, I got to buy a refrigerator. Because I don't have one. I mean, the one I have here, it's like 20-something years old, 25 years old. I'm not taking that damn thing anyway. It runs okay, but, I'm not going to take it. It's not mine. Even though it was given to me, it's not officially mine anymore. But, well, that would be nice in 2024 terms, but I haven't got myself to watch the El Presidente State of the Union yet. I saw the responses on it, but 94, I'll still be young. I think God has a plan for me to live to at least about 160. You ever notice the people that live over 100 are the people that just, But, no, I don't like it now. At 44. How the hell would I like it at 94? No, no, I don't like El Presidente. But, a couple of years ago, I did my State of the Union address, and I got a lot of views. So last year, I did a State of the Union address. I didn't get many views at all. But I honestly didn't even know it was last night. But they're harping on that girl, Kaylee, the chick from Alabama, who did her response, because they're saying she's weird and everything. But she's 100% correct. I mean, El Presidente is ruining. Well, he's already ruined the country. He's not ruining. He's already, But I'm sure he's probably like, I've done everything to fix stuff, and everybody is happy, and Well, if you want a foreign exchange thing, I guess so. I mean, I don't know how Americans would act for Trudeau, but he's probably a younger version of Biden. Or does he grab girls' hairs too and sniff them? Does he mumble? I mean, right then and there, if the American people can understand him, they'll be like, "Who are you?" Somebody actually said on social media, it doesn't matter if he's 81 or 181. I'm going to vote for him even if he can't even move and he's a vegetable. I'm like, my response was, are you retarded? Were you raised with a mommy and a daddy that taught you right and wrong? Come on now. This is the same kind of goddamn person that would vote for a Cocker Spaniel. These kind of people would put a Cocker Spaniel in the White House and think that's cool. But then again, that would be an improvement over El Presidente. And Buck Fodden, by the way. I never did make that YouTube channel because somebody else stole the name. I was going to make a YouTube channel called Buck Fodden, and I was going to put all the funny pictures like him falling off the airplane, him trying to figure out where the wall is to get off the stage, him falling off the airplane again, you know. But, well, I think that would be an upgrade, honestly. I think an insane president would be better than a senile president. I don't know why that would be an improvement, but, well, here's the problem. The problem is, you know, and these people work for us. The Constitution. These people are elected by us to run this country. It's not the other way around. One good thing is, you know how all of these states like Colorado and there's like 3 or 4 other states that took Trump off the ballot? Well, yesterday or the day before, the Supreme Court in Colorado said that they cannot take Trump off the ballot because he did not do anything to break the law. He was not convicted of anything. So, I don't know. That's why I call him El Presidente. I've been listening to a lot of Coast to Coast lately with the aliens. You know, I think the aliens should come down. The Galactic Council Force should come down and rule the Earth. You know. No, but they were making fun of that chick, and I never heard of her until last night, that Republican from Alabama. Now, I don't like Alabama, but, you know, this chick was right on, spot on. And they were making fun of her because of the way she was talking. But, well, yeah, I think Raging was talking about that or something. Grumpy Grandpa snuck in again. No, he was always here to begin with. But, yeah. But, yeah. It's just crazy what's going on with this stuff. I mean, you might as well put a goddamn Cocker Spaniel in there. I guarantee you that Cocker Spaniel might piss and shit everywhere, but it knows where it's at and could probably write a bill into law that would actually do something for America versus a guy who doesn't know where the hell he is. You know? Well, that's okay. As long as we got Raging on the road. As long as Raging Cajun's on the road, we're good. When he says fuck no, then we're in trouble. No. You always got to have people on the inside. You know. That's what I'm saying. You got to treat these people right. They shit on America. They kind of, I don't know. And it's just not America. Other countries have these problems too, I'm sure. I just don't know about it. But I cannot figure out what the hell. And I only want to watch this damn State of the Union just to start laughing. Not because I agree. I'm just going to start cracking up laughing. That's all. No, she wouldn't fill the shoes because they don't want her. They would 25 her ass out. And then you give to the Speaker of the House, which is from Louisiana, by the way. So we have hope. The new Speaker of the House, I'm pretty sure he's from Louisiana. So we need a Louisiana president. The last time we had a Louisiana president in office, shit ran smoothly. Now, granted, it was like 200 years ago, but shit ran smoothly. So, I'm just saying. And we only had one, Zachary Taylor. And then they poisoned his ass. They gave him bad milk and cherries, and he got cholera. So they took his ass out. Oh, no. We don't want anybody from Texas. No. I mean, I don't like the state of Texas, but, our governor is sending troops to the border in Texas. So we gotta coexist because they're our neighbors. But other than that shit. Yeah, New Orleans is corrupt. Why? LaToya Cantrell. Just type in her name. That's a dude. I'm telling you, it's a dude. When she ran for mayor, the last time she ran unopposed. The two members of the city council, both were being tried for stealing money. Both of them. So one of them had to win. So, but this bitch is just, I don't know. And where I'm at, there's supposed to be a new coroner. The coroner of the parish is retiring. He didn't run for re-election. So this guy, out of the blue, ran. Nobody ran against this guy. Nobody. And he won the coroner. But, turns out, he wasn't convicted of anything, but he did all kinds of stuff. Spanked this little girl's ass and stuff like that. And crimes like, he never got convicted because it took more than a year. And after a year, they overturn it or whatever. So, but they're wanting him to not take office. And he's like, I got elected, I'm taking office. You can't tell me what to do. And one of the things of being the coroner is you're also the head of the sex crimes department for the entire state. So just imagine you have somebody who was arrested for sex crimes is now going to be in charge of that division. So, and nobody knew this before he ran. I don't even know who the hell he is. He came from Arizona or some shit. His last name is Tape, ironically. Tape. Go figure on that one. But this guy's supposed to take office in a few weeks, and they're trying to make sure he's not in office. But the former coroner, he's like 70. He wanted to retire. New Orleans always, yeah. Well, New Orleans in general wasn't too bad. I mean, they had the mob guy. I can't remember his name. He ran it for a while. I think his name was Richard Castellano or something. But he ran it for like 50 years. So they shot him in the 60s or 70s. But Louisiana is a corrupt state in itself, but it's not too bad. It's just, yeah. Just go look a picture up. Type in LaToya Cantrell, Latoya, Cant, Rell. Go look at that picture, and you tell me if you think she's a woman. In all honesty, if you think she's a woman, then I don't know. But that's clearly a dude. And she goes to these goddamn she goes to these juvenile, she goes to these rappers concerts and like publicity stunts, and she goes in there and she paid a couple of people to start a fight, and she went in the women's restroom and broke it up and was like, no, you ladies need to go over here. And then they started taking pictures in the women's restroom. And I'm like, what the hell? There he is, Bill's Mafia in the house. We waited for you to come in yesterday, but we need somebody because Elvis said he's hiding for a while. I think Elvis stole money from the mob again. I don't know. So, nope. I don't even know what moves the Saints made, let alone the Bills. They better stop taking all our damn players. I mean, usually when a team is good, other teams will take your players. I get that, but we didn't even make the playoffs last year, and everybody's taking our players and our coaches. That just tells you something. The Saints are good. They're a good organization. They always steal shit from us. That's why all these other teams are winning. That's why the Lions almost won the Super Bowl. So, Bills cleaned house. Well, it was going to be a matter of time. The owners, the Pagulas or whatever, I don't remember their name. I think one's called Terry and one's Bill or something. From what I understand, they're assholes and they just don't. 3 years in a row and you can't get anywhere in the playoffs. Bud Adams did that to the Oilers in the 90s. He after 3 or 4 years, he got tired of everybody and he traded Warren Moon away and he broke up that team and they sucked for years to come. When you start messing with personnel and you start getting rid of key players and you break up that unit, I mean, but yeah, Pagula, that's it. I know some of the owners' names. It's a husband and wife team or something. They bought it. I remember they bought it from the estate of Ralph Wilson. If Ralph Wilson was alive, that shit wouldn't be going on. He would have fired him already. Oh. No, we don't have a hockey team down here, but I think that we had a minor league team years ago. I still got the hat. It's like a collector's item because the team was only around for like a half a season. And they only printed something like 2,000 of these hats. And I bought one. I don't know where it is, though. It's not on my hat rack. So I'm thinking it probably fell. It's probably sitting in the corner over there. When I start to clear all that shit out. Because, I'm going to find all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I don't know what the NHL trade deadline was today. Yeah, I think the Cowboys are going to sign Travis Henry. Derrick Henry, I meant to say. Because the Titans aren't re-signing him. Now, I know the Saints don't have a lot of cap room, and particularly we don't need a running back, but could you imagine Elvin Kamara with Henry, with Derrick Henry? Jesus Christ, we wouldn't have to pass the ball. You give Henry the ball 30 times, you give Kamara the ball 30 times, and you give Taysom the ball 10, 20 times. You wouldn't even need a quarterback. You could be like, bye, Derek Carr, go away. These owners they like to do that. They make the playoffs. Oh, we're going to clean house. And then they actually ruin the team. You got to give a team a 5-year window. Not everybody's going to make the Super Bowl. Get that. But, they won't get rid of Prescott, but they'll get rid of everybody else around Prescott. Now, who's the main problem here? Well, the Saints got to cut. The Saints cut Marcus May, and I don't know why, but Well, what, his coach? Man, I guess he could. I mean, Jimmy Johnson made up with not that they were all pissed. They had a love-hate relationship, but he was elected to the Ring of Honor. Cowboys Ring of Honor, so I mean, it's possible. It's honestly possible, but Jimmy Johnson could run it. He could run it from his house. Marcus who? Marcus May. He played for the Jets. He's a safety. We had him for 2 years. He you should know him. He was in your division. Of course, they're not going to sign Michael Thomas. I think Michael Thomas is going to go with the Chiefs. And you know what? I'm glad that Michael Thomas told off Jeff Duncan the other day. Because Jeff Duncan's an ass. He just is. He's the only Saints writer I can't stand. He makes up shit. Like, how can you be released when Michael Thomas only had a 1-year contract? His contract expires. He's not getting released. His contract is running out. And they're just not re-signing him. That's not being released. Being released is you're under contract. His contract is expiring. So I mean, I thought, but they re-signed the Honey Badger for 2 more years. I don't know how much he's getting because I didn't see it. I haven't kept up with I haven't went on my Twitter page and updated the website in a while. But if I had the money, I would pay somebody to update the website for me. But I haven't been getting around to that lately with the shit going on. But we do have Jordan Howden, which Walltown Best said last night is going to kick ass, and I agree. We got a lot of players from last year's draft who didn't even play. There's like 2 or 3 of them that really didn't even play. I just hope the Saints don't draft that tight end. We don't need a tight end. We need a left tackle, right tackle, preferably a new quarterback, In an alternate universe, somewhere in hell, the Saints will draft Jalen Daniels. But I know that's not going to happen, and he's probably going to wind up to a team in the NFC South, knowing. Well, no, the Bears have the number 1 pick, but they're gonna sign Caleb Williams. So, just for spite, watch the Lions. Watch him slip down to like 28 or 27, wherever the Lions pick him. Watch the Lions draft Jalen Daniels, and then I have to root against him, and I don't want to do that. I can still root for Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase because at least they're in the AFC. And we did beat them the only time we played them. But, without LSU players in the NFL would suck, honestly. Like the top 15 players in the NFL, all from LSU pretty much. Or at least wanted to play for LSU. So, but I don't know. But I think the Saints are still $30 million over the cap. They restructured a couple of contracts. Derek Carr, Cam Jordan, Mario Davis. Well, yeah, he'll bulk up. But the problem with bulking up is you sometimes lose speed. But I think Jalen Daniels could be the Lamar Jackson. I don't compare him to Michael Vick because Michael Vick couldn't throw worth a shit for years. Jalen Daniels is the total package. Yeah, he'll bulk up. He'll have to bulk up. He'll probably put on about 20, 30 pounds of muscle. But I think he's like 6'5", 6'6" maybe already. So, but we don't want to compare him to a former LSU quarterback that got drafted by a certain shitty team. Said shitty team better not draft him either, because the comparisons will fly. But yeah, let me see. I don't have a co-host tonight so far. Maybe Cajun will pop in a few. So yeah, that's kind of the way I see that. LSU should be pretty good this year. I think they'll go probably go 10-3 again, 10-4, 11-4, 11-3. Honestly, they could make the playoffs to extend into eight teams, so they could make that, honestly, if they beat Bama. I don't think Bama's going to have I don't think they're going to diminish that bad, but, no. I don't think I mentioned the Vikings yet, but yeah, they do suck ass. The only good thing about the Vikings is Jordan Jefferson from LSU. You're welcome, Elvis. Yeah, you know how bad Kirk Cousins wants to get the fuck out of Minnesota. He already moved his family to Atlanta. Everybody's saying he's gonna sign with the Falcons. Whoop-de-doo! You know what that means? That means the Saints get to knock the shit out of Kirk Cousins. So, there's two teams that Russell Wilson is interviewing with: the Giants and who's the other team? The Giants and I think they said the Bills. Maybe I know it's the Giants. Which they have Daniel Jones, but I want to say I read where Buffalo's interested in him, which would kind of be awkward because, at this point, if he would have to be a backup, because I don't think they would unseat Josh Allen. I can't see Russell Wilson defeating Josh Allen for the starting job. I can't. But it was on ESPN earlier today. I saw that, but I'm surprised he ain't coming to the. Every quarterback that gets cut or traded comes to the NFC South. No. I'm trying to figure out where Jameis is going to go. I don't think Jameis is going to re-sign again. I mean, maybe he could, but they were talking about Jameis going to Atlanta. Of course, anytime a Saints player usually gets cut, most of the time they go to the Falcons because they think, oh, it's revenge, and then we beat the shit out of the Falcons, and you don't hear from the players again. Honestly, I could see Jameis going to the Lions. I think he'd be a good backup to Goff. When he backed up Drew Brees and when he backed up Carr, he came in. He had a good game. That one game, he led us to a few wins, and he came in, threw a couple touchdowns, and at the end, he threw a pick. We lost one game. I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, I'm pretty sure, and I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty damn sure that Jameis was the quarterback when we made that comeback against the Lions, but I don't know why Jefferson. Jefferson wants to come back home to Baton Rouge. He wants to be in New Orleans. He wants to play for the Saints, a winning organization. He don't want to play for the, he's tired of playing for the shitty Vikings. He don't want to, But I think he should, we do need a wide receiver. So I'd be like, pay that man. What? Jordan Jefferson's coming to the Saints. He played at LSU. All LSU players eventually come back to the Saints. It's just how it is. I mean, if he goes to the Lions, I don't know. I don't know if he's a free agent this year. He might be. I wasn't talking crap about your team. I did not say anything bad about the Lions. All I said was Jordan Jefferson is going to come to I'm hoping he comes to the Saints. What's so bad about that? He's from Baton Rouge. He played at LSU. That's all. I didn't say anything bad about the Saints. I just said that Jameis might go to the Lions. I don't think I said anything bad about the Lions. That's Elvis's job to talk shit about the Lions, not me. No, I said crappy team, the Vikings. I didn't say crappy teams. I did not say the Lions were a crappy team. Now you put words in my mouth, sir. I did not say that phrase. You just made me say it, but I did not say that. I said he's tired of playing for a crappy team. You gotta listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. I'm gonna have to put translation on it. Yeah. See, now you're getting all mad at me. I didn't even say anything bad about your team. Good Lord. So next time we play the Lions, I get a free pass. It's like, well, I didn't say anything bad about the team, but I guess I have a free pass too. But I mean, that would be a good fit if. Honestly, Jordan Jefferson, I don't see the Saints trading for him or signing him because they don't have the cap room. That would be, that would actually be a good fit because Jordan Jefferson probably knows the Saints coaches. And, I talk shit about everybody's team when we play them. It didn't go so well last season, but you can't win them all. That's okay. I'm going to get the Motor City man on here, and I'm going to be like, so, tell me about your team. How many games are they going to win this year? Okay, they're not playing the Saints. Okay, so you got a clear path. You know. But as far as crappy teams, obviously that's the NFC South, the Falcons, the Bucks, and the Panthers. That's 3 crappy teams right there. I mean, you could throw the Cowboys in there, but I don't really have any bias towards the Cowboys. You know, but I'm not the type of person that roots for 4 or 5 teams. There are people on my Twitter. They go, oh, I like the Saints. I like the Bengals because of Burrow. I like the Vikings because of Jefferson. I like this team because of the fuck. You're supposed to like one team. You can't. What are you liking? Like, oh, here's my 8th backup team, the Jets, because so and so's on the Jets. No, root for the players. Don't root for the teams. Root for your home team. But well, the Lions have to be afraid of the sophomore slump. It's very hard to repeat. It's very hard to stay on top of that pedestal. I mean, considering what Jordan Love did last year with the Packers. So, you know the Packers are going to be a tough team. But honestly, the other teams in that division, the Vikings and the Bears, they ain't going to win more than 5 games probably. Honestly. But I think the Saints are going at least 11-6 next year. I think they'll improve by a game or 2. I mean, honestly, the Saints had the second easiest schedule in the damn league last year. They should have won more than 9 games. I mean, they had the Packers game 1, and they let that go. If the Saints just would have never let that Packers lead go, the Packers would not have made the playoffs. The Saints would have made the playoffs. It was by 1 game. So, 2 games. I don't know about that. You're going to have to wait and see what your team looks like in August and September. You don't know what your team, you don't know what they're going to cut. They may get rid of some key players for salary cap. You know. You're going to have to wait and see for that good salary cap motion going on. I mean, I know the Saints they signed some guy today, a fullback or a running. I don't know who the hell they signed. I don't delete any lives. I've never deleted a live ever, so I don't know. There's no point in me for deleting lives. Because then I'm going to have to be like, chat 13, take 2. Beep. No. What we're going to do is we're going to do the Mandela effect. That's what we're going to do. I don't have to erase anything. I can just go back in time and change it. You know? So, and I'm pretty sure you're aware of the Mandela effect. It is pretty freaking awesome. Like when people say, I don't remember the Lions going 13-4 last year. Well, they did. You sure about that? Yes, they did. Okay, well. Hey there. All hail Queen Steph. Greetings and salutations. And all that stuff. Wait, are you still in Florida? Is Florida still a state? I don't know. I didn't know Florida's still a state. Maybe it is. Can't hear me. Oh, man, do I gotta go on camera now? Wait, read my lips. She can't hear me. Okay. Okay, I said hi. Hi. I said hello. Hello. Okay, there we go. I'm goofy. Okie dokie. Thumbs up. See, she can read. She must still be in Florida. I don't know. Them people in Florida. You know, it's kind of crazy though, but you know, I could have sworn that last word was something else. You know, that R looked like an N, and if I squint, that WIN looks like another word. I don't know. We'll wait until Steph catches up with the commentary. Union break. Oh, Steph's still in Florida. Okay. You have to categorize all the tatas that come out, because I'm pretty sure they got some. Do it that way. But a concert? What concert? Who's playing? It better be a rock concert. Better be somebody like Pantera. That's right. Yeah, Scrumpy Grandpa knows what I'm talking about. So, they're lacking. What the hell? Good thing I read that as lacking, because my brain was trying to read lactating. My brain is making these words funny, but big women, good Lord. Big booty women is good, but, you know, they're like, yeah, that's about right. They're all big in all the wrong places. It's like, no, we don't need a big chin. Steph's been drinking. No, what? No, I don't think so. Been drinking? Well, shit, if you wasn't at the concert, I'd ask you to come on the panel. Because then, you know, drunk or not, you're still a good guest to have on the panel. You know. So, I mean, we were trying to get Miss Zanron on the panel one of these days, but she don't like to be on the camera. And, you know, one time Zanron used the thumbnail, and and that was, you know, yeah, true. But the only thing is she's at a concert. Wait, what concert? Oh, Big All Over. Good Lord. She must be seeing like Big Mama's house. She's seeing Big Mama all half naked on the beach. Like, my eyes. They had some country guy at the casino a few weeks ago where my aunt works. This guy, Chris Jansen. And I don't know. Hairball. Huh. Never heard of him. But if they're playing to the bike week, they have to be alternative or heavy metal. You can't tell me there's, you know. You know, I'll get copyrighted out the ass, Enron, if that happens. No, wait. Steph, did you post that video you were going to post? I know you post the guy rubbing his belly. I know that. Oh. You know, Steph posted a video about a guy rubbing his belly, and it got like 1,000 views or some shit like that. So, you know, you don't know how YouTube's going to operate. So, but I had to screenshot that because I would forget in 2 seconds. Like, hi, we're Hairball, cough, cough. I mean, if they're pretty good, I'll look them up. I've never heard of them before, but yeah. So Zanron, if you want to get a lot of views, you got to be a fat guy and rub your belly. This dude had to be like 300 pounds rubbing his belly, and I'm pretty sure the chick was. I thought the chick, if I remember right, I thought she was gonna flash, but I didn't see that. That would have been something. That would have been the reverse Mardi Gras, you know. Well, no, but you can still rub your belly. You can get a fat suit on, put a fat suit on and rub your belly and go, oh, yeah. But, oh, shit, it's a Kiss cover band? Now you could have some of my gut. I'm trying to get rid of it. You know, I didn't eat for like 2 days, and then when I did eat, I ate a lot. I still got a sausage, egg and cheese biscuit in the refrigerator from this morning. I have to use all my McDonald's points because they're expiring. I have a 6-pack. If somebody gives me a 6-pack of beer, you have a 6-pack because you're busy with the missus. That's why. You get all that damn exercise. Oh, not just Kiss. Okay. I'll look them up. I'll look them up later, but I've always had my man weight. I've had my gut since I was probably 22. But that's what happens when you eat what you want, you don't exercise. And that's coming back to kick my ass. Oh, and now I have to clean my room. And I got to start probably packing shit up in boxes, which I thought I wouldn't have to fucking do again in my lifetime, but I guess I got to now. But so I'm gonna find shit I haven't seen in 13 years or 12. Wait, what year are we in? 12 years. I'll be like, shit, I lost that. My friend's like that too. My friend has a metabolism. We used to call him Beanpole. He's like 6'2", and I've seen him eat whole cakes, like 35 donuts. I probably have to because I don't know, but I probably have to because she wants to sell. So, yeah, no. The insurance in Louisiana due to Ida went up like $500 overnight. So, which means the mortgage went up, which means, I don't know. So, yeah, I got hit with this the other day. So, I'd probably have to within the next month or two. I don't know. Can't get a timetable. But it went from, the rent's raising to, well, you may have to move. And I'm like, well, fuck that. But well, it's because you pissed out all the stuff. You should get that CB weight gain where the woman goes, I gained 53 pounds. Wait, what? I gained 53 pounds and I look awesome and my ass is fat now. You ever seen that commercial? Like, she gains 53 pounds? Down the street? I don't know. I don't have a plan for that yet. Well, I'm going to be in the same city. The city's pretty big. So, but yeah, I got to start cleaning up. So I got 13 years. I haven't really touched my room in about 5 years. There's shit everywhere. I'm sure I'll uncover some dead roaches somewhere because the bastards like to hide. The last time I cleaned my room, I'm pretty sure 3 of them's behind that desk, and I haven't moved that desk in 12 years. So, probably the longest I stayed at a place is 12 years. But I'm trying not to because it's a pain in the ass. And there's not really a lot of openings around here right now. Everybody's selling because of the insurance, because of Ida. All the insurance companies after Hurricane Ida skipped town, and they claimed bankruptcy. So they all left Louisiana. So the new insurance commissioner had to pay these people from out of state to insure Louisiana. And they raised all the rates like $400 or $500. So, yeah, well, they're starting to come out again because I killed one in my damn bathtub again. These bastards are starting to come out. But it's like it's been 80 degrees for the last 2 weeks, 75, 80 degrees. So they're starting to come out again. I don't know, but I endorse Dr. Oz for everything because he's a Republican and he kicks ass. But, I can lose weight. If I had a woman flash me every day, I could probably be like, if she said, don't eat anything, I'm going to flash you. I'll be like, okay, fine. Be like, okay, if you don't eat anything, if you eat nothing, then you're going to get some tonight. Be like, all right, that works for me. I think that's the only way I could probably get in shape at this point. I would have to have a woman pretty much tell me, okay, well, this is your goal. So, Steph is smoking the reefer and drinking? Good Lord. She's wild and crazy tonight. You're going to have to send me some pictures. No, I'm just kidding. Zanron makes $57 million a year breaking machinery. It's Friday. You're not at work tonight, huh? It's Friday. And I have not eaten any fries tonight. It is absolutely insane. I'll be like, Steph, are you still awake? It's 4 a.m. That's going to be something. You know. What is it with all these card people doing the Coinstar stuff? But you got the Circle of Death. Ah, shit. It's fine on my end. Oh, okay. My internet last night went out for what, 20 minutes? And my laptop said the internet was fine. I go in my empty room, my brother's old room, because I have 2 empty rooms in this house. It's a junk room now. So I go up in there where the modem is, and the damn thing, I got a little box, and then the modem, and I got this big-ass thing with Spectrum, and it's like, internet down, internet down. And I go, why is it down? I pulled everything, I rebooted it, nothing. I had to restart my computer. But they're doing everything out here. The cable company is putting down fiber optics. And now the water people of the city, of the parish, are changing out the water meters. Now I ain't gonna have no water for like a day and a half or some shit. I don't know. I'm like, wait until I'm gone before you do this, and then burn the house down. I don't know. I can't even get the internet on my phone really anymore. It was a fluke. I got it on at work. It was a fluke one day. That's another thing I got to do. The damn phone company keeps charging me money. I'm supposed to have a year free on my phone, and they keep taking out my $28 every 2 months. So I still have a year free from when I got the phone last year that they have not given me yet. I thought they did. You know, it says I got my service ends 5/6/2025. Well, I'm pretty sure we're not in that year yet. But, well, there are bound to be boobs afoot at a concert. I'm sure they're flashing left and right. Hopefully it's the hot ones. But instead of the fat asses. And I don't mean to body shame or anything like that, but I'm just saying, if you got this, and this, it doesn't fit well in bikinis or any other spandex or latex or any other shit. Plus them 75-year-old grandmas wearing that shit, that don't work either. Or 80-year-olds or that don't have the, that don't work either. Unless they really took care of themselves, which, that's rare and an exception as it is. But, oh yeah, so many people on it. Yeah, they're recording the concert. That's what they're doing. Shit, it's what I did when I was, my friend did. He swears he don't remember doing it. I had my cell phone, my little flip phone, so I couldn't record anything. But my friend recorded. We went to the House of Blues in the French Quarter in New Orleans. We saw Periphery and somebody else. And then, because he goes there all the time for these concerts. He gets free tickets and shit. So he's got the hookup. We were supposed to go a couple of months ago to go see some band I've never heard of before, but he got sick, so we couldn't go. Hey, it's Kayla Boo. How you doing, Miss Kayla? Appreciate you popping in the chat. I got to play catch up on watching your streams. I do apologize because I've been working a lot at night lately. I have to see the hotness, of course. But I don't get a lot of the games, but always gotta, try to support as many people as I can. One of these days, I'm gonna try to get you on the panel. You haven't been on the panel yet. I remember there was 3 or 4 years ago, I did a live stream, and I had like 12 people in chat, and all 12 were women. And I had 5 people on the panel, and all 5 were women for about 3 hours. And then one by one, they started to leave, and then the guys came in. It was like, guy came in, woman jumped off panel. Guy came in, woman left. Guy came, and then before you know it, all the women went to sleep, and it was all guys. And I said, you scared my ladies away. What's the matter with you? I don't remember, but I remember that stream. And I've never had more than 5 people on a panel. It's usually like either 1 or 2. And I've never had that many, because I don't remember who was on panel. It might have been Honey Tina. I don't know if you were on the panel, Steph, or not. Maybe not. I think Carly was on the panel. I think, yeah. Elvis told me that once. He's like, you ought to get the hot ladies on the panel. You'll get more likes. You'll get more views. And I go, if I'm on the panel, how's that going to work? They ain't going to come look for me. But I just remember that only because it was a freaky thing to be streaming for 3 hours and not have a single guy in the chat. That was weird. That was like, I think YouTube that night was just targeting my audience to hot ladies, which is good. They should, but are you streaming tonight, Kayla, or no? Because I don't really know your schedule off the top of my head. Because usually on Friday I'm watching a few people, but I'm going to start streaming on Fridays. Mainly because Scotty's not doing his ghost things on Fridays anymore. And he's stuck on the Jinn right now. And, I like that subject, but I can't really get into it too much. Because how much can you really talk about one subject for 3 weeks at a time? Plus, I have to cleanse myself from the S panel. They had that lady with an A, and then they had Sarah with the S. And I'm like, Scotty, you should change your logo to S. That would be perfect. You'd have ASS on your panel. That'd be funny. It's just like I have to have one person with a B, 2 people with an O, and another person with a B. And I'd be like, look, boobs on panel. That's all good there. But it'd be nice if I had more ladies in chat. And it's just not like me flirting or anything. It's just like I like to talk to people, do my thing. But, something that they don't be talking shit about my team. I think he just said the Saints are shit. Don't be talking about my team that way now. Actually, when I was growing up, the Saints were bad, like in the late 90s. And this caller, and I have it on tape. And my brother always says this when we get together. He goes, this guy called up and he goes, and the Saints are a piece of shit. And he hung up. And they were like, okay, thank you for calling. And I recorded that. So every time me and my brother get together for something, that's what he says. The Saints are a piece of shit. Yes, boobs are good. If I saw more boobs, I think my life would be better. I don't know. And that's not a sexist thing either to say because, it's a guy thing. Because, hell, it's even a women's thing. Women like boobs. It's a universal thing. There's this woman that's in the chat room that I go in. And she had I think her boobs were like 34 double G or some shit. Some weird ass. And she got a breast reduction. And now she's like 36C. And I'm like, the Tatas left the way. What? Nah, that wouldn't fly. That wouldn't fly for Mardi Gras, Steph. No. I'm going to give you some beads. You got to fly. No, that wouldn't fly down here. You'd have to whip them out. Well, or you can moon people. I think that's now accepted, too. You can moon the audience. I think they'll throw a bead at your butt or something. I don't know. But, yeah. Maybe Kayla is streaming today. I don't know. I haven't checked my logo thingamajig, but I got plenty of beads. You know? We have to tell these Florida people, they don't know about Mardi Gras. You know? Easy Rider dude flagged me. Oh, okay. Huh. All right, well, there you go. You're probably like, oh, excuse me, ma'am, I tripped. Oh, don't mind where my hands are. That's perfectly okay. We're all drunk in this situation anyway. Well, there you go. He's making it harder and harder. That's against Mardi Gras rules, though. You know, I mean, it's not really Mardi Gras right now. Mardi Gras is already over. It was early this year. It's just a pain in the butt. But let's see. Grumpy Grandpa said, Lions play with a football fire. They lost to the 41ers. Because that is on fire. There we go. I applaud that. That is a video I want to see, Steph. Not necessarily on YouTube. Like, I challenge you. I make this a challenge. I would like to see you catch beads with the booty cheeks. That is a challenge I'm mandating right now. Go ahead and do that. Darren, we talking about booty cheeks here. You talking about your football team. Your football team is, I don't know. It's all good. We talking about everything here. Tis all good. I know that. The dude said, nah, we got 24-0 lead. It's all right. It'll hold up. Let's just start running like triple reverses backwards. It's all good. The dude got a little creative for his taste. But honestly, I think the Lions would have beat the Chiefs. I really think that too. So probably, I got a whole bunch of beads over here for the Mardi Gras parade. I got a shitload of beads. Wait, hold up. Whole goddamn thing of beads right here. There's some beads. A whole bag of them. Catch this at the booty cheeks. There we go. Uh-oh. Something flew off the damn bed. I got a lot of dirt and dust on my floor. I gotta clean my, No, if I start shaking my ass, no, we got to do the Murad thing. You know what Murad used to do when he got 100 likes? He used to shake his ass. He used to twerk on camera. Shit, if I start twerking, we ain't going to have anybody left in the chat. The 4 people that's here going to be gone. Honestly, Zaron, I swear, I shit you not. 4 or 5 years ago, when you would come in my chat, I'd have 50 people in my chat. And half of them would be ladies. I'm telling you. YouTube sabotaged me, and that's the end of that. But no, but I'm challenging Steph to catch some beads with the booty cheeks. So I'm just saying. But 10 minutes. Nah. See, Zaron wants to see my ass for 10 minutes. I don't think he'd make it through 10 seconds before vomiting. I'm just saying. No. I can honestly tell you that only 2 people. No, maybe. Wait. Oh, I think only 2 or 3 people have ever seen that pic. I'm just saying. Yeah, I think only 2 or 3 women have ever seen that picture that I'm aware of. I don't think I've ever posted that pic. I don't post it around too much, but it's the booty pic. Actually, one girl I used to talk to, she goes, "I don't like asses," and I showed her that pic, and she goes, "Oh my God, I don't want to see your ass." I'm like, okay, but you want to see the other? I said, but you want to see the junk, but you don't want to see my ass. That's weird. Usually it's the other way around. Okay. Usually the ladies don't want to see the junk. They want to see the butt. So I don't know. I said, you're weird. But I haven't talked to her. She used to come in my chat, Foxy. but she stopped using Skype now, and she don't use any other social media. So, I probably will never see her again unless she miraculously pops in my chat one of these days. Yeah, let me tell you this, Anron. If Steph should start shaking her booty on panel, I'm going to drop dead, number one. So my blood pressure is going to be gone because everything's going to be up to one. My blood pressure is going to be, okay, keep that up and everything else don't work. So, well, you must have some talent. I mean, you're married to a hot lady, so you must have something going for you. Maybe some six-pack abs. So, I mean, they always say, like with women, you can't have a butt. It's either boobs or butt. And, unless you get the surgery, it's kind of rare that you have one or the other. I mean, that's what I'm always told. Don't know really how much truth that is to that logic. There was this lady on Twitch that was doing powerlifting, and she did it for so long her ass was like out to here. Steph's booties bounces. Well, I need some proof of that. We need some video. I'm not doubting you, Steph, but I need to see it. That way, if somebody asks me, does Steph's booty bounce? I can clearly say, yes, it does. I was an eyewitness to this bouncing of the booty. And I haven't seen it yet. Oh, she's holding out on me. Nah. That's all good. You know me, I don't ask for any of that stuff. If you want to share, hey, feel free. I'm not one of those guys that's going to start grabbing it. I said that to somebody one time. I said, I said it as a joke, and somebody got offended. I said, the best way to say hello to a woman, slap her ass. You can't do that. That's sexual harassment. Well, what if she likes it? Hey, baseball guys, they slap each other on the ass. How you doing, Bob? Slap. You have to get panel on improvement. I call fact check. I don't know. Well, actually, I think one time Honey Tina was on my panel and she was shaking her butt or something. Yeah, YouTube would ban me. But Zanron don't give a shit. Zanron already said, I don't give a shit about my channel. We can do it on Zanron's channel. He's just going to make another one. He's already got like 10 of them. He's going to make another one. Shit. He'd be like, I don't care. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. If you shake your butt, hey, Bob, Blue Wave, how you doing? Sorry you came into the... I think you happened to come into the booty shaking. I don't know how we got into that topic, so... Yeah, start making some more videos. Get back into the groove of things. But I did send you an email a few weeks ago. I don't know if you checked it or not. At least I think I sent it to the right one. Check my PayPal. Did I give you my PayPal? You still have it? Oh. There's only like 10 people that have my PayPal, and 3 of them in the panel. No, 2 of them in the chat. Yes. But anyway, if you're shaking your butt on stream, stuff's going to go boom. Nah, it's all good. And honestly, Bob, I do need the money because I got to move. So, unfortunately, good old landlord said, nah, I don't feel like doing shit anymore. So, I didn't get a chance to talk to her, but I hope it says, congratulations, you're rich. Because I haven't checked the PayPal in a while. I don't post it out on chat anymore because when I got hacked that time, they didn't do anything to the PayPal, but I gotta check my phone because I have it rigged up to this digit thing. Wait, what is it giving me a Gmail for? No, what? Good Lord. Made my day. No, I don't live alone. Oh, now I got a message. I appreciate you, Bob. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate you. I'm glad you still had the PayPal, because there ain't that many people that have it. Because I don't throw it out in chat anymore, because when I got hacked that time, you know, but I appreciate that. But you gotta start doing more what you call it. I gotta get a PayPal card. I was on a lucky streak on Twitch because I won $50 on someone's stream last year, and I know I won like $20 in someone's stream the year before, like in a random Twitch stream. I don't know, I walked into someone's stream and they were like, yo, you won $20. And I go, okay, I'll start watching. Yeah, Bob's pretty cool. He was one of my, well, he still is one of my biggest supporters. Then he went away for a while, and I'm like, oh crap, he disappeared. He's on the list. He's on the profile. I think he's the first one. I got all the names up there for the recommended people. I think he's the first one. And then, you know. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, I appreciate the donation. I really do. You know. Because I can actually use it right now, considering I'm not working as much as with my job, and I'm trying to get a new job, and now I got apparently I have to move now, and that's going to suck, so. But, oh, yeah. Well, I remember that time when they had the blue hair thing, when, what was it? When Bob got monetized, I think that's what it was, and everybody in the chat wore blue, and they wore blue wigs, and they dyed their hair blue, and their beard was blue, and I remember that, and that was a celebration there. that was a good celebration. That video got a lot of views. I know it's still up there somewhere, I'm sure, but yeah, that was pretty cool because it fit the theme. Everybody had fun. That was like 3 or 4 years ago, I think. So time flies. But yeah, honestly, I should be monetized, but YouTube messed me up on my hours, and I have not been able to recover. Because, back in the day, I was getting a lot of people in chat. Yeah, I don't get many people now. I get 5, 4, maybe 6 on a good night. Chime, I got to figure out what Chime is. But, wait, did we lose Steph? I know she's still around, I'm sure. But, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. You had a certain amount of you had a lot of people in the chat. Yeah. When you stopped, what did you stop at? Like 18,000 or something? Or like 20,000 subscribers and you stopped? I don't remember, because I remember you had a lot. You were jumping because I was watching those videos like the Hershey tour and Oh, I got Bluebird. That's what I get my last job. I used to get my check 2 days early. This one I get my check a day early. 17.7, and you haven't really streamed in about a year, so that's still pretty good. You're at 17,000, and I'm at 1,700. I'm at 1,770. So we have that in common, 17.7. Right? Steph is buzzed. Oh, we gotta start throwing some content out there. Cause I wonder where you disappeared to. I was like, oh shit, where did you disappear to? But I know sometimes you gotta take a break. I took a break after I got hacked. And then that messed up my entire channel for a while, but you know. I think the first video I did was like 2018. But I've had my YouTube since like 2007, 8. I've had my YouTube damn near since the beginning, almost. But I just never thought of doing videos. Back in the day, anyone could do a video and you got paid for it. You know, there was no criteria. Although YouTube made it easier now a little bit because you still need the 4,000 and the 1,000. But now if you get the 500 subscribers and the 3,000 watch hours, you get half monetization where you're still eligible for the super chats and the super stickers and the you know. But I think what happened with you, Bob, is with your channel is people were like, oh, he's not streaming anymore. I'm just gonna delete, because you can only have so many before YouTube start messes around. Which one, butternuts or poop, or the other two I'm not aware of, or all of the above? But you know. It's all good. So Steph is at the buzzed thing. So when she gets to the wasted thing, that'll be an update. No, that'll be the ultimate update. Oh, who sent me a message? Oh. Unless somebody sent me a message. I don't know what I'm doing either. You know what I started to do? Honestly, what was I doing on my chat? I always showed my face. I don't show it too much anymore. I mean, well, you know, I showed it a few times tonight, you know, because I shaved the other day, and I hadn't shaved in like 5 or 6 months. But I was just showing my face, and I was ranting about stuff. And I kid you not, there were nights where I had 50 people in my chat every night. Like, I would do a chat, and I'd have 20, 30 people in my chat. And after it got hacked, you know, people left YouTube and stuff happens, and you got to meet new friends. And, you know, there are people on YouTube I haven't seen in a long time. There's somebody I haven't seen in 4 years that left a comment on my video the other day. And I haven't seen her in 4 years. And she's like, oh, great to see you again. And I was like, where have you been? You know, there's chat rooms I used to go in. I made friends there with some ladies, and a few of them came on my YouTube channel. You know, I stopped doing Twitch for a while because they took my ad revenue away, and it pissed me off. That's all I was making on Twitch, with the occasional 2 or 3 donations here or there. But I don't beg for donations. I never have. That's why I'm appreciative of what Bob did tonight. I could use that towards my birthday. That was a couple of weeks back. I was gonna do a birthday stream, but I wasn't in town, and I didn't have no internet, so I couldn't do a birthday stream. Not that that would have really helped, but you know. But I think on Twitch, oh shit, what's his name? Before the ad revenue went crazy, he donated like $20 to my Twitch stream, and him and Tiger Jet put me over the limit, because now you can cash out at $50 on YouTube and Twitch. It's not $100 anymore. So I was able to cash out on Twitch, and with the ad revenue and the donations that I got, I think I made $66.36, which isn't much considering for like 3.5 years. But, you know, and I was playing video games. I just didn't have a capture card. What I was doing was taking my laptop, flipping it around, and I still have the Twitch streams on YouTube. I take them from Twitch and I put them on YouTube. So doing that, that was pretty good. But I mean, other than that, you know what? I can get my baked potato now. I might get me a baked potato tomorrow from Wendy's. Wendy's has the thing in the app, all in March. You can get $1 single cheeseburger, and you get a $2 Dave's double cheeseburger if you have the app and you download the Wendy's app and you go to the Wendy's. And McDonald's is doing something with $1 breakfast, but you have to go to the store again. But I ordered some McDonald's this morning because I got all these points I got to use. The biggest donation I ever got is tied between Bob and RGG, a.k.a. Overwatch Pro, a couple of years ago for my birthday, which is what Bob gave me tonight, the same amount. That's the record that I can remember because I don't get a whole lot of see, that's nothing. Lisa D, where did she disappear to? That just people just disappears from YouTube. You know, Honey Tina, haven't seen her in a while. Amy disappeared. Of course, you know, I wasn't a hot guy, so she went, see you later. And she was trying to jump on poop. You know, certain people just disappear or they get mad at you. I don't know what it is. You know, I think the biggest donation I got on Twitch was what's his name? I haven't seen him in a while, so I forgot his name, and I apologize. But he gave me like $20 today. But I won Deafness. I won $100 from him about 4 or 5 years ago on a YouTube thing because 2 people that were picked were not in the chat. And I think there were bots. And so I was in the chat. No, I walked into the chat. I wasn't in the chat. I walked in as they were doing the pick, the redraw. And my screen thing popped up. And he's like, Field guy, you here? And I'm like, hey, how you doing? And I'm saying hi. And he goes, congratulations. I go, for what? He goes, you just won the end of stream giveaway $100 whatever. And I was like, cool. All right. That works out. But like I said last night, I won like $50 on a Twitch stream. And this guy goes, you better motherfucking share my stream out to people. And I don't know if he was joking or not, but he started yelling like on his panel, like yelling into the camera. And I'm like, okay, I'm sharing your stream out, but I can't promise, I can't make people come to your stream. He had like 4 people in his chat. No, he had like, when I came in, there was 20, and then it went down to 8 because it was a 1 in 8 chance. And that's when I won. I had a 25% chance or 20% chance of winning it because the odds were on there. And then after I won, he went down to like 2 people. But I've been in that guy's stream 3 or 4 times. I went to stream the other night. He's like, oh, you're coming back to my stream. Okay, I thought you were just in there for the money. I'm like, no. I have a life, dude. I have to work. You know, I'm on YouTube. I do Twitch. I can't, you know, it's kind of hard to, you know, and I don't know this guy. I just happened to, honestly, what I did on Twitch to get monetized, I did the follow for follow because on Twitch you need 50 followers. And he was one of the 50 I followed. He followed me back. I have no idea who he is. He just plays random games. His name's AJW. I don't know who he is. And I just forgot I had followed him from like 2 or 3 years ago. So one day I went in his stream and he had the title that said giveaway. And I thought he was giving away a game or something. I wasn't, you know, I was talking to him. He goes, oh, you have to be in the stream 3 hours. Okay, whatever. So I was talking to him for 2 or 3 hours. So he entered me into the drawing. There was only like 6, 7, 8 people in the drawing, but there were only 4 people in the chat at the time. And I just happened, he pulled my name, and I was like, all right, cool. And it was like the first time being in his chat. But he does that sometimes. If you stay in the chat and talk to him, he'll just do a surprise giveaway. And then there was another $50 giveaway. I didn't win that one, but you know. I won that bag of pot that time, and I said, I don't want that shit. I walked into AAP's, and I just started guessing numbers, and he goes, Field Guy's got the number with 27 or whatever it was. And he holds up a bag, and I'm like, shit. And I'm like, yeah, just give it to someone else. He's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah. I said, I don't really smoke, so you would be wasted to me. I'm sure I could take it and sell it or whatever. But at the time, it wasn't legal down here. Now it is. They just legalized the medicinal marijuana and stuff. But when I won that, it wasn't legal. Yeah, I saw that. I saw he was live, but I wasn't on YouTube. I was taking a nap. Yeah, David Carlisle said he changed his name to AAP Homestead or Grandstead, or I don't know. Probably should have kept it at Variety Channel. I was thinking of changing mine to Field Guys Variety, but I'm going to keep it the same. My brand name is still kicking. So the only thing on Twitch that I did was I put 0316 instead of, my friend on YouTube is Jakaya316. And he's like, you stole my name. And I go, I didn't steal your name. He goes, I was 316 first. And I go, yeah, but I didn't steal your name. You're Jakaya. My name's Field Guy. The way I came up with Field Guy, 316, I said this before, I was in a fantasy football league, and every time I kept putting down names, it kept saying that. So I said, all right, I took the word Field and Guy, and then I used the whole Austin 316 says I just whooped your ass. Okay, so I put the 316 together. Okay, whatever. But I didn't make the religious thing. So, anyway, y'all should check out Jakaya316. My friend's pissed at me. He's been pissed at me for 2 or 3 years. But I still promote his channel. I don't know why. He does game shows. Farkle, Definition, Jeopardy. He's like, and here's your host. And then he says his name, and he goes, hi there, folks. My name is blah, blah, blah. He's like the Wink Martindale. But he gets a shitload of views. He gets like 14,000 views. He drops a video. He's only got like 250 subscribers. But he gets like 14,000 views every time he drops a video. And it's just, he's not on screen. It's OBS, and it's like a Farkle screen or a Jeopardy screen or I know he does Farkle and Definition. I think he did Jeopardy. He might have done Wheel of Fortune once. But it's him and like 2 or 3 of his friends. Actually, Awesome Joe Productions. He was in my chat last night. I haven't seen him in 2 or 3 years. That's his roommate. I think he's behind the game show thing. Probably because he saw I commented on my friends. But I haven't talked to my friend about, 4 or 5 years. He's kind of pissed at me, as most of my friends get. My friend's got like $27,000 sitting in the Louisiana Treasury that's been unclaimed for 20 years. And I told him, you ought to go claim your money. He's like, get out of my fucking business. I'm like, okay, well, you're broke. You need money. You got 27 grand sitting in the Treasury, and it's just been sitting there. Why don't you claim it? And he got pissed at me. He's like, well, stay out of my business, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, fuck you then. Whatever. I'm just saying. He was begging people for money at one point, but he's got $27,000 sitting in the Treasury. Unclaimed money. That's his. All he's got to do is fucking fill out a form, boom, and he gets it mailed to him in like 2 weeks. So in his deposit, whatever. Or they put it in his fucking deposit. Who the fuck's going to let the state keep $27,000 of your hard-earned money? And he's pissed at me. I told him, I said, well, he's probably pissed at me because I said, fuck, I'll go down there and claim your money. But it was a notification on my thing. I got through my email for whatever reason, but my friend just moved to Kentucky. He's working at the Toyota plant. He makes $28 an hour on the construction line overnight. He works 11 to 7 in the morning, and he gets full benefits and everything. Of course, his dad is a security guard at Fort Knox. Still, his dad's like almost 80 years old, and I don't know how the hell but there ain't nothing to guard at Fort Knox because there ain't no gold at Fort Knox, obviously. A sitting president can't even go in Fort Knox. So what does that tell you? There probably hasn't been ever any gold at Fort Knox. It's just a Area 51 building, that's all. Nobody's allowed in the vault. So how do you know there's gold there? Oh, shit, that scared the hell out of me. 10 o'clock, right on the dot. All right, let me bring in my co-host. Actually, let me turn on them. Wait. There we go.
Go Tigers and who that, baby?
I had the volume off.
Well, well, how did the alert scare you if you had the volume off?
Oh, because I wasn't expecting you to pop up at the bottom.
Yeah, because when you pop up, do you get that alert tone, that beep?
Yeah. Well, I get it on. I get it on. Restream. It goes beep, real loud. But I was looking down. I was like, "Who's popping up on my panel?" Because I didn't give it. I only get. Raging was in here for a while. I don't know if he still is. Bob's in here, I think.
What's up, Zan Ron?
Oh, I should have did my boom, ba boom, boom, boom. Because Bob donated to my PayPal, so I got a donation.
Oh.
I'm not stealing your boom, ba boom, boom, boom. I'm just like I should have borrowed it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, but, go ahead. Be my guest.
There ain't many people that's got access to the PayPal, so you know.
Before I got this new mic,
yeah,
and you know I can control my. I don't get feedback no more. You know,
that's a good thing.
When I used to, the old mic or whatever, and I used to wear my earbuds. Sometimes I forget when I'd go live. I'd forget my volume on my keyboard. That's the only thing that controls your volume in StreamYard is the keyboard. You know, that minus and plus on the top rows, you know. And my volume be wide open, and I'm like, and then somebody would pop in the basement, man, and that thing might make me jump, like you say. Jump 2 foot off the chair.
Well, no, I didn't really jump. It's just that I knew at some point you were coming in, but I just forgot that I sent you the link. I know I sent you the link, but I was waiting for you to message me saying, "Oh, I'm popping in," and I didn't see a message. So I'm like, "Oh, he's probably in somebody's chat." Because I'm pretty sure Stickman was doing his stream tonight, but
I didn't even get. I just looked at my email perchance. I was waiting, seeing if I got a message from somebody.
Well, I messaged you on the phone. I said link sent before I did that. Well, I told you I was going to go live at 7:30, 8 o'clock. I went live like 8:20 because I was napping, and then I woke up and I was like, oh, because it was raining out here, and it was boom, boom, boom on my window. It's still raining outside, but not as bad.
The Loup-garou is knocking on your window, huh?
Yeah. He's like, wake up, son. I need some blood.
I'm the Moondog Man, Loup-garou, I'm the Moondog Man.
Yeah. I'm going to have to start doing the blood plasma, even though I get squeamish around blood. I mean, I see blood and stuff, but one time I tried to give blood and I had a panic attack because they strap you in the chair and I'm like, all right, I got to get up. And then the woman was yelling at me, wow, yeah. I'm like, I'm sorry, I thought I could give blood. And I was doing it for a blood drive. I said, I apologize. I can't, oh, Doctor Who's back, Bill's Mafia.
Yeah, just don't strap me to the chair and make me feel,
That's what they do. They strap you to the chair. And nowadays,
they don't do that crap.
Well, nowadays, they can't even find the vein. Because one time they were doing, a couple of years ago, they were doing my mom's vein. And they tapped her like 8 times, and her whole goddamn arm turned purple. And it took like a week and a half to go away because they bruised her arm. Now, when I went up there to over there to my aunt's, my cousin, she's in a bad relationship with this guy. So she's paying all this guy's bills, and he's an asshole. And $400 truck note and stuff. So she's supporting this guy, and he don't work. So she ain't got no money, so she's got to do the plasma every 2 times a week. They pay you $40 the first time and $80 the second. So she gets an extra $120. So she gets like, I don't know, $400 or $500. Well, the first 4 times they go, they pay you like $300, I think, or $200.
How come he don't go sell his plasma?
He has a couple of times, but the thing is, the money he gets, he doesn't. He goes to the casino and fucking spends it. So I don't know. But hey, Missy. Oh, I didn't realize you were on mute. I'm sorry.
She said hello. What's up, Doctor Who?
I assumed you were talking to her because I didn't hear Johnny in the background.
Yeah, she was showing me something.
No, that's all good.
She gets these scam things on Facebook, and it's the same thing. You know, it's a guy, he's in a Marine uniform or Army service uniform, and that's bullshit because they're not supposed to.
They don't.
Yeah, right. They're not supposed to be on Facebook in their uniforms or whatever. It's some kind of rule, you know.
Military code, yeah.
Yeah, and they're not supposed to do that. Anyway, they like, oh, you are the most beautiful thing I've seen, and it's the same exact thing every time, every guy. You know, I said, just block that shit. You know, it says, oh, I would like you to friend me, add me as a friend. I can't do it, so I would like you to make friend with me.
Yeah, that's a scammer.
Oh yeah,
it's probably some guy in India or China.
Oh yeah,
most probably India. I get the things on my phone every once in a while. So and so reset password from Microsoft. If this is not you, please ignore. And one time I was at work and I got a thing and it says someone is hacking into your Chase bank account, and I'm like, that's funny because I don't have a Chase bank account.
Yeah.
And they were like,
we need Chase Bank in town.
we need the numbers. We need your identity to verify that this is you. And I'm just like, and they send it in the messages and then they send it in emails. Now I get the thing on the Google Drive with the Bitcoin. I will give you, if you click this link, I will give you $500 in Bitcoin or some shit like that. I get it through the Google Drive, which saves your pictures. And I'm like, what the hell? They're finding ways to scam through anything.
Yeah.
That's why there's these scam channels I watch online, that scam bait channels like Jim Browning. He goes after these scammers, and then oh shit, what's the other guy? I don't know why I forget his name. The blue-haired guy.
Scammer Payback.
Pierogi. Yeah.
Yeah.
I watch him too.
That's what I watch him too.
There's a couple other ones that I don't remember what the name. Jim Browning's on it, the English guy. He started it all. They hack into the cameras, and you can see the people. And yeah. I watch Pierogi on Twitch more than I do on YouTube, because he does giveaways. He gives away money on Twitch. I don't know if he does it on YouTube, but on Twitch streams, he'll give away like $500 to like somebody, like just randomly, just to people that need it. Like he goes, if you need gas money, you need to pay the rent or something, he'll do that.
All that money. He's not legally allowed. He could take money out of those scammers' accounts, but it's not his money, you know. So he can't actually spend it.
No, he's doing his own. He's doing it. He gives it out of his own money. He doesn't hack any scammer for that.
Yeah, he gets all in super chats and
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he donates. He does that. I don't know if he does it on YouTube, but I know on Twitch every so often he will do that. He'll be like, "Oh, I'll do out of the blue. I'll give away, whatever."
He's getting all that money from YouTube, though. You know, all that revenue.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not really his because he's getting all the money. Well, he gets super chat. I mean, he gets donations on Twitch too. They'll pay him like 10,000 bits, and that's $100. No, that's $1,000, I think. But he gets a lot of bits on his chat on Twitch is goes by fast. But they have it at the top of the screen, sort of like YouTube, where it'll say "bing, bing, bing," and then it'll say "so and so donated," whatever. Like on YouTube, whatever emoji they have, like the zombie or like Stoney's got the Justin Jefferson. The John T. Randall, where he got the thing where he's getting up, bulking up and stuff, and they do their own thing, but
I like those Scammer Payback. He's good.
Did you see the one where they did the People's Call Center? It was him and 10 or 12 other people, all scammers, and they were doing these scammers. The Scammers Payback Call Center, or whatever they call it, I can't remember the exact name, where they were doing just like the call centers in India do, but they were reversing it, where they were calling the people, and because they jump in and they monitor the conversations, and they get in there and they go, "Ma'am, that's a scammer. Do not get in there, blah, blah, blah. And they were like, well, how do I know you're not a scammer? Well, here's the money back. I'm putting it back in your account. And he took it from that one, and he goes, here. He goes, I'll even give it in. So in some cases, he was giving the money back out of his own pocket. And he's like, here you go, ma'am. Here. Because there was one lady, she got taken for $10,000.
Wow.
He gave it to her out of his own pocket.
I know there's two guys that have a scammer thing, you know, and they find out the scammer, and then they go into their data bank and they find out who they scammed, and then they get the money. They block the money and get it back, and then they go to the people's house that got scammed.
Yeah, that's oh shit, what's the name of it? It's the Russian. It's Art, the Russian guy, Art, and the other guy's name I think is Bell or something, or no, not Bell.
Yeah, that's the ones.
Art, yeah, I can't remember the channel. I haven't watched it in a while, but yeah, it's a tall Russian guy, Art, yeah, and he goes up in there, yeah, and the other guy's got the glasses, yeah.
They'll steal from them. They'll go to their rooms. You know, here in the States, they'll go to their hotel rooms and they'll try to find where they're calling from and whatever. And
they do it.
Yeah, they put the money in this box. You know, the people, whatever, and you know they actually watching the scam go down, the money being delivered and shit, and they steal it back.
They caught one person one time doing it, and
they caught a few of them.
He basically shit his pants. He basically shit his pants, and he's like, "Well, you should work for us and help us." So he switched sides, and he's like, "Well, I'm just the middleman." He goes, "The guy's in, blah 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 blah." And I just get paid to pick up the package, and you know, so he was working with them. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched them in a while. So that's why I don't know. I don't remember the channel, but it's Art, the Russian guy, and I can't remember the other guy's name, the guy with the glasses. But they do it more investigative thing. The way they're set up is they actually do like investigation. It's sort of like the cheaters method, where they do surveillance, and that's why I like that channel. But I don't know. I might have got unsubscribed. You know how YouTube is. That's why I haven't seen him in a while. But I can't remember the name of the channel. It'll come back to me eventually. I'm just bad with I took a nap. I didn't fall. I stayed up to about 10 o'clock in the morning, and then I took a nap. And then I slept to about, I don't know, 3 or 4. And then I had to call a few people, and then I went back to sleep.
I slept till 3 today. But shit, I went to bed at 4 this morning. I got up twice to pee.
Well, you said you were going to bed at 4:30. Yeah, after you were eating and stuff.
Yeah, after I ate, I crashed. Boom, I went. And I woke up. Well, Missy woke me up. I think 2:30, and I needed that sleep because man, I hadn't been like 3 or 4 hours of sleep. I'd wake up, then I'd take a nap in the daytime, then stay up, and then go to bed at 11 or 12, and wake up at 5. You know, only getting like 5 hours sleep.
That's how I am too.
But man, this time, I was tired because I got up early. I think Johnny was here or something, and we got up and was waiting on something in the mail, a package from Danny, Full Wave Wreck, and then stayed up all day and took care of some business over the phone and on the computer, and a bill, and went to bed at 4 this morning.
I mean, I tried to go to sleep. I was listening to Coast to Coast. I was listening to Coast to Coast, but when I went to my aunt's house, I usually sleep in my cousin's old room with the bed and stuff like that. But she came this time, so all of the bedrooms were taken, and my uncle sleeps in the recliner in the front room. So I was sleeping I was trying to sleep on the floor. I had a little thing set up, so I went in the front room in the sofa. And my uncle, he leaves the lights on and the TV on, so I had to turn all that shit off, and that woke him up because that's he don't sleep in the bed anymore because his back and he's really in bad shape now. Like he don't even really get out the damn recliner anymore except to use the bathroom and stuff. Like he used to be really active. He's not active anymore because all that the diabetes and the heart attacks and shit, it just take a toll out on him. But so he sleeps in the front room, and then they got this thing where it goes bing, and it says the time: 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. I'm like, well, damn. So I went and slept in the. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning before I fell asleep, and then everybody started waking up around 6:30. I woke up and I was like, oh shit. So that's why when I got home that next day, I fell asleep because I had that Sunday off. I fell asleep and I was out half the day, all the rest Sunday and then Monday. And I was out. I just knocked out. So I was like jet lag because we went to all the places and stuff, and that's why I won big on the casino. So $40.
Oh, $40.
That's big for me.
I was thinking 400 or 4,000.
No. One time my mom, in Louisiana, I think if you win more than 1,200, they tax you. I think it is. Because one time my mom won like 1,100 something bucks on a slot machine, and they didn't tax her or not. But I think it's 1,200 or more. Then they take you in the back, and because they have the tax people. I know in Mississippi too they do that. But we were in Mississippi at the time, and she won at the Slipper, which is right down the street from where my dad's at, right on the beach.
Silver Slipper or whatever.
Yeah, I was there a couple of weeks ago and I took video, and they said such a low tide. I actually walked out way into the water, and I was like, and then my mom, she was like, "You better hope the tide don't come back because I'm not coming to get you." I was like,
the tide don't rise that fast.
Yeah, but I was on I don't have it on my. I deleted it off my phone. I was gonna post it on YouTube, but I was like way out there on a sandbank, and I was like probably good way out there. You couldn't even see me. I could barely. It might have been like I don't know how many yards, or probably a good 250 yards away. I was probably.
They pumped out that sand right there. They dredged out a place for a casino before Katrina hit. Yeah. They were dredging out a place, and then with them big sand pumps, dredges, and they was pumping it all in that area right there because they was making the water deep enough to where one of these barges could be put in, and they was going to build a big casino. They had the hotel being framed up and all that and everything. Katrina.
Well, Hollywood. I haven't went to the Hollywood Casino in a while. That's in Bay St. Louis. You go way down in Bay St. Louis.
But this one was way to the east of Waveland. This was to the east of Waveland, the one I'm talking about.
Probably the same one then, because Casino Magic used to be on that spot, and then it got demolished, and that's where they built the hotel and everything, and then they built the Hollywood Casino because it's on the water. It's right off the water on one side, so that's probably the same spot if I remember right. Because I still have a Casino Magic. It's right over there. I have the little buckets. I still have Casino Magic. I used to go when my grandparents were alive. I got the Paragon bucket. I got the Casino Magic bucket right there. It's full of my pay stubs.
I was there the weekend, but that day they opened the Casino Magic in Bay St. Louis. It was on the water on a barge. Now the motel wasn't finished. The motel was on top of it. They only had one floor of the motel that was done. Man, there were people showing up in limos and all that stuff, man. And the first day a casino opens, I was the first casino, and I was not the first casino in Mississippi because I think the president.
See, I can do this. There you go.
Was there?
Got a bunch of change in it too.
Yeah, the President Casino was the one that looked like a riverboat. It looked like a riverboat, but it wasn't. It just had the cutout of the big paddle wheel on the back, and it was painted on there.
Oh, it's got all my 60s copper pennies in there. That's what it's got. Oh, my damn pay stubs. I got a whole shitload of them over the years. I just throw them in here, and then I'm gonna move these. I'm gonna have to put them in a box somewhere. But when I start, I'm gonna start boxing some shit up in the near future. That way, if I have to freaking move, I don't have to rush like the last two times. But let me find that 41 slick penny. Slick nickel. Let me see where I put that at. Gotta move this damn paper. Let's see. Let me find the wallet. Get this out of here.
The train's been blowing that horn more and more in the last week. Somebody got killed down 3 blocks down the road at a crossing on 4th Street. First Street's right here. You know, the highway. That's one house away from me. And then 2nd Street is 1 house away from me. I own 2 lots. There's 1 lot on the corner, 2 lots. Me and the house on this side of me has 2 lots. So they make 5 lots. There's supposed to be like 5 houses on a block.
David Carlisle, how you doing?
What's up, David Carlisle? So anyway, that's 2nd Street. And then 3rd Street, that dead ends at the tracks that don't go over the tracks. There's a big barricade there on both sides. And then 4th Street, there's a crossing there. There's a lumberyard right there.
Well, they got
They used to get lumber off of the train years and years ago at the lumberyard there. But anyway, somebody got killed on 4th Street. They wasn't in a car. They were walking or something, and I don't know, laying down on the tracks. I don't know if they want to kill himself or what, but if they wanted, if that's what they wanted, they did it. They did it right.
Yep.
They got killed.
One time somebody did it out here, and they laid down, and it was one of those tracks out of the blue. It wasn't near me, but I forget where it was. And they just laid their head on the track, and they saw the train coming, and they recorded it because it went, but it was on one of these graphic things, and the head flew off. They got this bridge right here because the railroad, Pacific, whatever the railroad, Amtrak, is right on. I'm in the front of my subdivision, but if you go in the back of the subdivision, you from where I'm at, I hear the trains blow. They blow at like 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 4 in the morning. But it won't pick up on my YouTube, obviously, because it's far. I can barely hear it here. But they got that road. It's the Norfolk. That's what it's called, Norfolk, whatever. And it's a really small bridge. It's like a 2-lane bridge. It's really small from the 30s. A couple of weeks ago, they had a drunk driver. Boom, 2 people died on that. And then they brought up something in the news recently within the last month or two about how a lady in 1996 was going to the hospital to give birth, and a drunk driver hit her, and she lost the baby girl. And they said in the last 15 years, 19 people have died on this bridge in accidents.
Dang.
They don't have any plans to replace it until I think like 2030, they said.
So the bridge is out of order now, or what?
No, it's still working. It's they did a thing. If you type in WWL on the YouTube, and no, it's the bridge I took because it's right there for dirt cheap. I would take that thing every day to go to dirt cheap. Because you go out my subdivision where Charter is, you hang a left, and it's right there. It's right around the corner. And a couple weeks ago, they had drunk drivers slammed into somebody on the bridge. It's 2 lanes. It's one of those. The bridge was built like 1932. It's one of those really small bridges. 1 lane going right, 1 lane going left. That's it. And it goes up and then it turns over. Like if you let me type in the video because they have a drone and it shows where it goes over. Because there's a neighborhood on the bottom, there's a lake on the other side. But they were talking about plans on building the bridge and stuff because people keep getting in accidents. And when it gets into accidents, there's nowhere to go. You're stuck. So last time it took like 4 hours to clear. But I heard the crash from my house. That's how loud it was. And it's about a half mile down the road.
The bridge goes over the tracks or over a bayou or what?
It goes over the tracks. The tracks are kind of – let me pull up this video because they have a drone going over it. You can kind of see. It's like an 8-minute video. I'll show it to you. You could watch it. It was a few weeks ago. They said this bridge, it kind of goes up, it curves, and on one side there's a neighborhood. The other side there's like a lake, and then it goes down the other side, and then that's where you go a little way, and that's where Dirt Cheap is and Rouse's. Well, Rouse's ain't there anymore, but that's why I had to go to work for Dirt Cheap right around the corner. Let me see if I can find the video. It was about a month ago they posted this, I think. But yeah, a lady was going to give birth about 20 years ago, and she lost a kid from a drunk driver on that thing. No, I don't want to get in the StreamYards. My phone's trying to connect to the StreamYard. Let me see. Let me type this in. Let me see what it does, because they've been doing a lot of. Oh, this was a boom. This was a. They got a lot of videos about out here. Let me see. NASA explosion. Oh, the Weather Service moved from out here. It after 27 years, it moved to Hammond. So they tore down the. Remember the one I told you we got lost with my friend? They drew the guns and shit.
Yeah.
Well,
When you
yeah,
want to walk up to the gate or whatever.
Yeah, they tore down. Well, they moved to Hammond, so they tore down the radar, and the building's empty now. So they moved to So they moved to there. I'm trying to find the damn video.
Oh, God, I'm fixing to go to bed.
Already?
I just jumped in to say hi and all that. I just saw the email.
Oh,
I was
shit, there it was. Hold on.
looking for a
just
message for somebody I've been waiting on for 2 days.
Okay, it's 2 months ago. You type in dangerous overpass bridge because it's got the city of the, I don't want to say city. It says 2 dead, 1 critical in crash on dangerous overpass bridge. You type in WWL TV from about 2 months ago. I think that's one of them. But if you type in bridge and then, the city I live in, you type that in and it'll show you the 7 or 8 minute video. You can watch it whenever. But the
WWL?
WWL TV. But you can see the bridge, how it curves and it goes up and it goes down. And it's a curve. You're speeding it and you got to turn. Well, I took that bridge every day for 3 years or 2 years at dirt cheap. But there's 2 or 3. But that's not the one I was thinking of. But there's something else. About a month ago, there's another. But if you watch this 1.5 or 50-cent video, a 50-second video, you'll see whatever it is, 1.5 video. They talk about the pregnant woman getting hit on the bridge and dying in the same spot, and this and that. And, but there's one where there's a drone where they show it, and it.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
Oh, okay. But that's the bridge right around the corner from my house, where everybody gets killed from, because you see how small it is.
We got those around here. We got one that was the one that was built when I was a kid in Crowley.
Yeah,
it's a little bit wider than that one, but the only way that bridge is dangerous if you go over the side. But there's that's a concrete guardrail and all that. I mean, that thing's structurally strong, but unless people are speeding,
Well, lately it's been drunk drivers. They've been getting because they get in the other lane and boom, there's nowhere to go. But that's why people are getting killed lately, because they, But one time I got off the bridge and somebody got into an accident right on the bridge and they ran into a tree and they had 12 cop cars and I was like, what the freak? Literally, I thought it was a drug bust or something. Somebody crashed right into a tree. It might have been a high speed chase or something. But they trashed it. A black SUV.
We got a lot of bridges like that over here.
Yeah. Well, that one's controversial because people keep dying on it.
Yeah, well.
I think somebody jumped off of it too once. From what I read. But in the last couple of years, I think last 15 years, they said 19 people died on that bridge.
That was a minute video, 50 seconds.
Yeah, they got another video that's from a month later, and it's a 7 minute video, and it goes. That's the one. I can't remember the name of it, but it's you type in that, you type in dangerous bridge. That's our Channel 4 affiliate, CBS affiliate down here, WWL. So, and then they show the drone, and they show how it is from above, where you can see the neighborhood and you can see, I think there's a lake on one side. Because I've walked the railroad tracks already, but you can't do it anymore because there's cameras. And the camera will start beep, 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 beep. And then I guess it alerts the cops because they're right there. But you used to be able to walk the railroad tracks when you couldn't, because you can't walk on that side on that bridge. Obviously, you can't walk there, and that's why they had the Rouses. And before that, it was Albertsons. I know my brother used to walk those train tracks before they put the cameras in, and stuff like that. But they were talking about like replacing that bridge in like maybe 2030 or something. But it's got like a low rating too. Like they said, it's got like a 3 out of 10 or something. It's structurally good, but it's got some. But I think that bridge's been around since the 30s, 32 or something. But my city's been in the news a lot lately. Between that and the damn new coroner trying to take office and they're trying to bar him, yeah, it's crazy. But if you find that video, maybe you're watching it now, of the drone, I think it's like a 7-minute video. It's like a drone kind of thing. But let's see. Now, Steph must have went from buzzed to totally drunk off her ass. I had a few people when I started my stream tonight. I had people that came in my stream that wanted in my stream last night. And I'm like, hey, it's a different stream. But, I'm glad Bob's coming back into streams, and hopefully he's going to start doing some more videos in the future. He lost a bunch of subscribers, but he's still at 17,700. So I think he was near 20,000 at one point. If he would have kept going, who knows? The sky would have been the limit. He could have had 1 million subscribers probably. He would have had to check 100,000 verification thing, but no. Grumpy Grandpa may or may not be setting fire to the machinery tonight, because I don't remember if he works on Fridays. I don't think he does. But Elvis said last night he'll be back in the end of March. And I said, where? I guess he's going into hiding again. Because he disappeared. See, I only planned on doing like an hour tonight. But then I said, I'll just, I'm not doing 4 hours tonight. That which I didn't mind. I mean, because I still have a lot of StreamYards because I didn't use any of my StreamYards yet. And it resets on the 4th of next month. So they just reset. I only used like 5.5 or 6 hours last month. So even if I end this stream, I'll be like at 7 hours, 6 hours. But I still have Restream as a backup. In case you go near your 20 hours, you got Restream. And if that messes up, I'll use Melon as a desperate backup, which gives you 4 hours, but I think they changed Melon a little bit. Zanron is working tonight. Well, Zanron, are you doing a live stream tonight or no? Because if so, I'll jump in till I fall asleep. I don't plan on staying up all night like last night. Because I gotta call some more job interviews in the morning. Because I got 2 of them lined up so far where I gotta go for an interview. Because I only work 2 days next week. I work Sunday, and then I have the rest of the week off until Thursday. Until Saturday or Friday. So I don't know. But they always call me in, so I'm always getting hours, but still. I told him, you told me you were going to make me full-time, but Xanron's not going live tonight. Okay. Well, if you make that second channel, please put it in the chat and let me and Cajun know so we can follow it. But also, we're going to get Steph on your panel. We're going to get Steph on your stream, Grumpy. That way, you already said you don't care about that channel. So if anything happens on that or one of your backups, if anything happens on that one, there you go. Nudity is allowed. Female nudity is allowed on Grumpy stream.
I'm done, guys. I'm going to bed. I'm tired.
Yeah, go get some sleep. I appreciate you popping up, Cajun.
No, I appreciate you sending me the link and having me up.
Oh, anytime.
I'm beat. and I should be all fluffy tails and feathers and puppy dog tails and all that stuff, you know.
The thing
But,
is, when you sleep a lot, you're always tired. When I sleep a lot, I feel tired. I feel drained, and I go right
yeah, but
back.
I didn't sleep a lot. Well, I mean, I got my rest. You know, I figured I got my rest back, but I probably could have slept another 4 hours if Missy wouldn't have woke me up.
You've been like, dinner time? What already?
You know, I mean, my body clock or whatever, my time. I was waking up after 4 hours and then couldn't get back to sleep and all
That's
that.
what happened to me.
This last time when I woke up to go to the bathroom, I got back in bed.
My body clock's weird. I mean,
when my head hit the pillow, Jack.
I used to work overnights at CVS. I did that for 3 years. So, you know, my body clock was messed up for a while. And I went to a day job. Now I'm doing like evenings and nights. It's all mixed up. The next job.
Hey, I'm all right. I'll catch y'all later. Love, peace, and crackling grease. Pluto.
See you next time. I think I'll go for a little while longer. Maybe Steph will come back and no, she's at the Daytona. She's in Florida. And I'm like, Steph, you're only like 2 or 3 states away from me. Come on now. I don't know if Daytona's way down there in Florida or it's in the Panhandle. I'm not exactly 100% sure. I have to look it up. But she goes to the bike week, so you know. But yeah, I swear, Aaron, she was going to post a video about something, but don't know how to merge the videos, and I don't know how to do that shit, you know, cup it or whatever. But she did that video. I think it got like 700 views. It might be close to 1,000 now. It was some guy in like, I don't know, spandex. I don't know what it was. He rubbing his belly. And there was a girl. I thought she whipped it out, but I don't know what it was. But yeah, she goes to the biker thing every year. That's why she's buzzed off her ass. That was the last thing Steph said. I'm buzzed, and I said, "Let me know when you're plastered off your ass." But yeah, I hope she's enjoying her concert. You know, she probably lost a signal. It goes up, it goes down. But when we started the stream, we had people in the stream, and this usually happens to me a lot. I'll do a stream, I'll have 10 people or 8, whatever it is. I'll have 10 people throughout the stream come in. I'll do a stream the next night. I'll have 10 different people. So I had all these people that wasn't in the stream last night. And I don't know if Kayla's streaming tonight or not. She didn't answer me, which I'm guessing she is. But, you know, I'm glad I found her through Treasure Woman. You know, she's already monetized. So, but I still like, I don't even know what the games are half the time. But, you know, see a nice woman, hot woman, whatever. Even if she's taken, I'm still going to go in there and chat and have fun in the chat because that's just how I am. I'm friendly with everybody, you know. But I've been seeing people lately coming in my streams or commenting on my videos. Like one of them, I ain't seen this woman in 4 years. And she commented on a video. And I was like, damn, where the hell you been? Because I met her on a chat room. And I still go on these chat sites. There's 2 of them I go on occasionally. And, you know, I made a few friends on it. And it's not catfish or anything like that because I've seen their face and they've seen mine. But there's a few people like, well, Foxy, I don't think she'll ever. Foxy disappeared from the face of the planet. And Mags, yeah, Mags was the one that commented. I ain't seen her in a while. She may pop in from time to time, but I think YouTube is like, okay, you haven't been in someone's chat in like 3 years. Get in there and say hi. So I hope Bob starts streaming again. You know, he's still got 17,000 subscribers. He ain't done anything in like a year and a half, 2 years. I think he was like 20,000 subscribers maybe. He grew pretty fast. He went from like 1,000 to 10,000 in literally like what, a couple of weeks maybe? Or a couple of months? But he had interesting content. And in the drone and like the Hershey's factory. Went to Hershey's and got a candy bar and then did a tour. And, you know, he was traveling all over. which is, interesting stuff. But once you have that people, once you have the support, you're set. I've had it for a while, but then people come and people go, and I'm not that interesting. I have to get Carly back in here one of these days. She's busy with her health problems, and I get Carly on it. Carly's been on my panel. Have you seen her, Zanron? Of course, she's married to Roger Rabbit. I know his real name, but we're not supposed to say it because he's in the CIA. No, I'm just kidding. He's in the Witness Protection Program. You'll love Carly. She swears like a sailor. She's hot and she swears like a sailor. One time she came on my morning stream. One of my mods pissed her off. She's like, "Motherfucker," and she left. I had to start the stream over because she got mad. I said, "No, come on back. He'll apologize." Stamos, that's it. Stamos is the one that donated to me on Twitch. But Stamos did something and offended her. I don't know. Stamos is in Greece. He don't understand the whole English barrier, whatever. So he said something and pissed her off. She got mad. And I'm like, well, come on back in the chat, whatever. I said, besides, you're a mod. He's not a mod. I don't think he's a mod. But I said, don't let him, whatever. So he apologized or whatever. We had 4 or 5 people on the panel. It was like 10, 11 in the morning. I know you were sleeping, but I know Carly from Scotty's stream. And Carly's husband, Roger Rabbit, he's the one that does the disc golf, the frisbee golf. You take the disc, the frisbee, and you throw it in the bag. And then he's really good at that. He's really good at darts and archery. He's like freaking killer. He comes in my chat once in a blue moon. I mean, they're probably sleeping, but I mean, like if I message them, I have like maybe a 10% chance of them popping in, and just randomly. But Carly hasn't been on streams in a while because she's been, taking care of a daughter and she's health problems. So I get that. I don't like to bug people. I mean, I could message 50 people. I actually liked it when YouTube years ago had the message board, and you can message people, "Hey, I'm live," or "Hey, come in my chat." And YouTube got rid of it because they said it was cheating. But right before the camera thing, where you got the YouTube thing set up, you got the microphone, and you got the little plus with the camera sign, and you got the bell. Well, in between that, they had the little message icon, and you could type in whoever's name, and it would tell you. I think it would tell you whose chat they're in at the time too, and you could say, "Hey, I'm live if you want to jump in." And so I used to do that. That was why I got that may have been a reason why I got 40, 50 people in my chat too at one time. But I would be like, "Hey, but I don't like to message people on various Instagram and I don't ever share it on Facebook. That's the one place I won't share anything on Facebook because I have family members on there, and I don't want them. I don't need family members coming on my YouTube. Although my cousin did one time. I'm pretty sure it was him, but I don't know. It could have been a troll, could have been a bot. I don't know. I think it was him, and he came on my Drew Brees thing. By the way, my cousin now works for the government and makes 6 figures. So I was pissed. I was kind of like, "You little goofy bastard, leave me alone." Well, now he's like a building inspector for the U.S. government for some firm, and he makes like $175,000 a year, and he's married to this girl who makes $175,000 a year, and they bought a house in Omaha and are now getting married and expecting a kid at 19. So where did I go wrong in my life? Because I saw a picture of his soon-to-be wife, and I'm shitting my pants because she's fucking hot. If I have regrets in life, I wish I would have finished high school. I wish I would have went to college. Because I'm working these dead-end shit jobs that don't pay me anything. And I live in the wrong state. I love Louisiana, but, I may have to do what my friend did. My friend moved to Kentucky, got a good job. I may have to do that one of these days. But, I don't have a car. So that kind of limits me in doing anything, really. So I don't drive because I swear to God, I say this as a joke. I'll fucking run somebody over. I have road rage. I don't trust myself. And I wouldn't do it intentionally. It would be subconsciously. I'd be like, move out the way. And I'd hit the gas instead of the brake. And honestly, I just don't want to do that. I'd rather stay out of prison, stay out of jail. Because I get angry. The other day, I was punching the walls. I get angry. At work, I start punching shit. I get angry. I get these anger management thing. I don't know. I just get these things. I don't know. People just piss me off. I tell them to go fuck themselves. I don't know. It's not that I want to hurt anybody, which I don't, but it's just, I recognize that I have an anger management problem, and the last thing I need to do is get behind machinery. Walmart gave me a license to drive a forklift, which is amazing considering I don't have a license to drive a car. But they gave me a license to drive a forklift. So, and I drove a forklift for 3 years at Walmart. Not all the time, but, mostly when I was by myself and I couldn't get anybody else. That's why they had to license me, because I would need something down. I would need a case of water from the top shelf, and I go ask 2 or 3 to license people. Oh, I'm busy, or they wasn't there. So finally, because the guy that does the licenses, he didn't want to license me. He's like, I'm not going to do that. Finally, he had no choice. I was like, okay, either I keep bugging you or you give me a license. And so he gave me a license, and yeah. I don't have any structure. I don't have a woman. I don't have a structure to sit here and tell me, okay, you need to stop doing this shit. Not that I want a lady controlling my life. Or, some women out there, they want to change guys. And I really hate that, because you're not going to. Why do you want to change? If you fall in love with somebody, why do you want to change them? Everybody's got bad habits, and I get that. But I just hate when you're dating a girl and she likes you, and then they get married, and then she's trying to working on changing everything about you. Well, what did you like about me in the first place that you're trying to change? I wouldn't feel comfortable in a relationship like that. That's why I don't date. Hey, Miss Barbara, how you doing? I thought you'd be sleeping by now. Probably Scotty's still on, but I really don't want to watch the gin. He's been on the gin stuff for the last 2 weeks, and I don't know. So I'm doing my live. I'm starting to do lives on Fridays too now. Steph was in here, but I think she's plastered now. Yeah, but I can recognize that me behind the wheel is not a good thing, so I voluntarily just never. Plus, when I went to get my license when I was 16, I have bad eyes, and I refuse to get glasses. So I can see good, but long I can't. So I passed the written test, no problem. I didn't even study for it. In Louisiana, it's multiple choice, honestly. If you have any common sense, what color is stop? Well, obviously, if I'm not colorblind, I know it's red. I cracked the book open maybe once, and it was like, all right, fuck it, how many feet do you have to stop from a railroad track? I don't know, 200 yards? 200 feet? I don't know. Obviously, I know it's not 200 inches. I don't think it's 200 yards, so obviously it's like you can get it down to like C or D. And if it's all the above, then you're set. But yeah, I just recognize that I'm not good behind the wheel of a car, and I'd like to stay out of prison. And I say this, I have road rage. I'd run somebody over, and people start laughing. I said, no, I'm dead serious. I would. And I wouldn't do it on spite. It's just that I get pissed off, and I don't think about my actions. And that's why a lot of people get into trouble. You do stuff, and then you black out, and you realize, oh, shit. There are people that have killed people, blacked out, not realize what they've done, woke up and went, oh, shit. There are cases of that out there where just they lost control and just they didn't realize what they did. It's just like they had an out-of-body experience. I'm not defending anybody that does that, obviously, but there are cases like that where you just get so pissed off, you're just like, you have an out-of-body experience, you don't know what the hell you're doing. You black out, you wake up, and you're like, what the fuck happened? So you know. So I recognize that myself, and I've been wanting to go to a therapist for 25 years now, but I just haven't. And I really should get some therapy because there's a lot of things in my life that I don't like, and I don't think I can change them. Even though they say it's never too late to change, but situations I'm in that other people throw on top of me just have screwed my life. People that I don't even talk to anymore just affect my damn life, and just, I don't know, whatever. It's got to get better at some point. So, but yeah, now me and Scotty gonna have something in common. Of course, I hope I don't have to move 2 or 3 times like he did in a year, or 2 years. But you know, hopefully the state of Louisiana comes to their senses and drops their insurance down. But I doubt it because they're greedy as shit. Kayla, you streaming? I'm guessing you're streaming. Because I asked if you were early and I didn't get a response. So, because if you're streaming, I'll probably jump on yours after I'm done here. I need to look at some hotness. Cookie Monster. I just wish I had some cookies. Cookie. So, yeah, Kayla does the games. She streams games. Not sure which type of games, shooting games, but I don't really know what they are. I know they're in the descriptions. And I like the thumbnails, too. Thumbnails are what attracts people to YouTube's channels in the first place. So, I'm glad I met her through Treasure Woman. I haven't been on Treasure Woman stream in a while, about a week or two. Mainly because I've been working and sleeping. So I got to see if she's okay. I'm sure she is. I'm sure she's done her usual streams in the morning and the evening. I've just been missing them. It's kind of hard to play catch up every so often. You know. But let me see. I got to put my Monopoly up. But yes, I am happy today. So I can never thank Bob enough for the donation, you know, because at least I know something's going right today. Hopefully tomorrow it goes right again. I don't have to go to work tomorrow unless they call me in. My last job, I got spoiled because I always had Saturdays and Sundays off, and I rarely ever went in on Saturday. That's probably the main reason. Well, not the main reason. That's one of the reasons I quit that damn job. They wanted to take my weekends away, and I said, no, I signed the contract. Oh, well, we'll give you Thursday and Friday off. And I go, no. When I need a Thursday and a Friday off, I couldn't get it off. I wanted to go to the doctor. Couldn't do it. Now, all of a sudden, when it fits their schedule and their business, now they want to change my routine? No. Absolutely not. And I balked at the whole idea. I said, no, I'm not doing that. That's not why I quit that job. Quit that job because my boss kept giving me scissors, and those scissors would have went in a goddamn neck after a while, which is going back to the whole road rage thing. I seen something in my head where I said, okay, my mental health is being affected. It is time for me to leave the job. And I stepped down and I left. That's why I left. I had a vision in my head where scissors went through someone's neck. Okay? Now, I'm not going to act upon that, but when you're at a job and your mental health is affecting you to the point where you're thinking about shit, you're dreaming about shit that you necessarily know are not going to do, because if you did, you wouldn't be around anymore. It's time to go. So, and that's really the only time I ever left a job because of that. But there was no salvaging that shit. And that day I went to go to work, it would have been me and her all day. And she would have been sleeping, and I would have to run the store. She would have been on my ass. Chances are something, I would have walked out. I actually did try to walk out once before, and she jumped in front of the door. And knowing me, I don't hit women. I respect women, of course. She was a guy I would have punched in her mouth. You know. I mean, I was raised right, obviously, but you know, she was processing. I don't. What are you talking about, Zanron? She was processing loans for the house. I don't know what you're talking about there. Or did I miss something? Did somebody say something on the YouTube side I missed? Because I don't see anything on the StreamYard side. But or maybe you're talking about what you said. I don't know. I lose track of thought. But I kind of recognize this in myself and I think I inherited that from my dad. My dad's got the same problem. Although my dad knew when to stop. See, my dad was badass back in the day. He would just be like, "You want to fight me? Come on, I'm right here. Fuck it." And he would get people to back down, like double his, like tall, like bigger than him, and he'd just be like, "Come on, hit me," and they'd back off. "No, man, you ain't worth it." He goes, "Yeah, that's what I thought." He goes, "Hit me." One time I was standing there, my dad's like, "Hit me, go ahead, you get the first shot, see if you can knock my ass down, but you know you're gonna get hit back." And this guy was like, "You ain't worth it, man, you ain't worth it." And he goes, "Yeah, you ain't worth it." He goes, "Because you know you get your ass beat." You know. But I never seen my dad get into fights because he was always like, "Okay, come on, hit me first." And they wouldn't do it. They were like, "Nah, I ain't gonna," because they, you know, he'd do it in front of witnesses too. Like, "Come on, hit me first." He would. He'd let him talk shit. And he goes, "Man," he goes, "if you wanted to really kick my ass, you would have did it already." He goes, "Stop wasting my time." He goes, "I'm standing right here. Beat my ass like you just said you were going to do." One guy was like, "Nah, man, we're cool. We're cool." And he goes, "Nah, a minute ago you were running your mouth saying you're going to beat my ass. Now we're cool. What's going on here?" Like, I don't know. My dad had a way of talking to people. Like, I don't know. But, well, we knew a lot of cops too. My dad knew a lot of cops in the parish. So he would purposely say, "Come on, hit me first." That way he could say, "Hey, I was just standing here protecting myself. I self-defense." You know, well, my dad was only like 6 foot. You know, he wasn't tall, but my dad would get a temper when he got pissed off, but he knew how to help restrain. But I think that's where I got my temper from. I'm like, I inherited being an asshole. No, I'm just kidding. I got it from somewhere. I don't know. But one of these, somewhere, I don't have my whole family genealogy traced. My brother did it, but I'm 5'10" and weigh currently 225. So I'm not much better shape. And I think I'm 5'10" and shrinking because I got to go to the chiropractor. They can pull my ass out and be like 5'11". Because I was 5'11" at one point. But most males in my family are about 6 foot. I mean, my brothers are 6 foot. My dad's 6 foot. Funny enough, I could probably, well, no, I can't bench. I don't. Well, don't pick me up because I don't swing that way. Okay? Let's see. I did that. I bench pressed like 150 in high school and I stopped. But you're weightless, Miss Barbara. You float. Nah, see, we're all like in the same 5'9", 5'10". I mean, back in the day, like men, like the Three Stooges were all 5'4". Back in the day, everybody was smaller. I guess we just evolved and everybody's taller and stuff. I have an aunt that's 6'2". I'm just saying. My cousin's like 6'6". That's the really only 2 people I have that's tall in my family. I'm mostly taller than everybody else. I mean, except my brothers are a couple inches taller, but I mean, other than that. Well, there's 2 things I've learned over the years. Never ask a woman her weight or her age. Although most women nowadays will just volunteer their age out of the blue, which, but I still don't ask it. But see, my dad used to bluff people all the time. Like, I seen him one time. This dude was like 6'7", came up to my dad, and they were doing something. And this guy's like, I'm going to kick your ass. And my dad's like, okay, kick my ass. And he's like, man, you ain't worth it. You ain't worth it. He goes, I'm standing right here. I thought, he goes, you're taller and bigger than me. You said you're going to kick my ass. Here I am, kick my ass. Like, my dad had a way of talking to people where he's like, hey, if you're going to beat my ass, I'm giving you a one shot. But you hit me, you ain't getting up. So, but I've never seen, because my dad, when he was a teenager, apparently got in a lot of fights, but I've never seen my dad throw a punch, because he always was like, he would always tell him, if you're going to kick my ass, you better do it now. Because if you get a punch in, that's it. You going down. And my dad had 2 bad knees and a bad back, and he could still whoop somebody's ass. You know, I'm sure he could do it today. He's like 65. I'm sure he could do it today. You know. Well, I know that, Miss Barbara. I know. But that's just how I was taught. You know. But I work with women, and they just throw their ages out like it's nothing. Okay. And all right, well. I tell you what, though. This generation, I was at work last night, and I had to work with all the teenagers. There was 2 17-year-old girls, a 17-year-old guy. They threw out the F word like it's common knowledge. Like, I'm going to F that person up. Blah, blah. I'm like, all right, well, whatever. And one of them's talking about, oh, I hate my dad. I'm going to kick my dad's ass. And I'm like, okay, that's interesting. So I don't know. Oh, I don't fight. I'm not a fighter. Honestly, I got into a few fights, but only in self-defense. I'm not going to say I won. I mean, I did what I had to do. I never had a black eye or anything like that. Now, some kid I was fighting in middle school. I don't know what. What she said. Yeah, well, she was saying she don't get along with her dad, and her dad was calling her whatever in a bank or something. She was going through this whole story about how her dad was calling her a whore or something. I don't know. And she freaked out, and I don't know. Where she's like, I was raised by my grandpa. So, but I don't know. But I was fighting this kid in middle school. He hit me. He sucker punched me. For whatever reason, I don't know. I had my back turned, and he took his knuckle and hit me right in the back of the skull. And I just fucking lost it, and I took that son of a bitch, and I hit him like 15. I swear to God, I blacked out. I took that kid, and I hit him about 50 times. And I didn't know where the hell I was. I blacked out, and I swear the next moment I know I was home. I don't know what happened. I broke that kid's nose. I knocked out 6 of his teeth, and I gave him 2 black eyes. And I seriously, I remember it, but I don't remember doing it. This is what I was told. And I got suspended for 2 weeks or something, which back then you didn't have to go to detention. You just stayed home. So I got, but it was self-defense because this kid hit me first. And I even said to the kid, but I don't remember doing any of that stuff. I do not remember fighting this dude. Like, I must have blacked out or something. I don't remember. Because our next thing I remember, I wasn't in the principal's office. Next thing I remember, I was in my house, in my room. Like I just woke up in the morning. And I got out of bed and I was like, morning. And I didn't remember anything. And, my parents wasn't pissed. They were just like, well, you're not going to school for 2 weeks, so, go mow the lawn. All right. My parents didn't get pissed about anything I did because they knew, shit happens. It's whatever. But I swear I blacked out. I don't remember anything. I just remember what they told me. And then I went back to school, and that kid was kissing my ass. Nobody ever messed with me after that. But I don't even know what I did. This kid just sucker punched me in the back of the head. I didn't even know who he was. And then I just saw red. I don't know if he hit me in the back of the head and it caused me just self-defense mechanism. I don't know. But apparently I beat the shit out of him. Like, I still have the paperwork somewhere. I don't know what the hell I did. I knocked out 6 of this kid's teeth. I must have hit him. I must have hit him with something. I must have picked something. I don't know. But I hit him with such force. I don't know which 6 tooth. Might have been a front, might have been a back, might have been a loose already. I don't know. But one kid took a can, like a Dr. Pepper can that was crashed. And I seen this in a fight, actually, it wasn't involving me. I seen this in middle school. He knew he couldn't fight. There was a bully. And he knew he couldn't fight this guy. He tried to talk his way out of it, and then the bully was getting ready to kick his ass. And everybody was standing around. And, I walked up, and I was trying to deter the situation because I'm going to kick your ass. All right, whatever. So the kid picked up, they had a Dr. Pepper can that was smashed. And if you bend the Dr. Pepper can, it's aluminum. You could stab somebody with it. Well, this kid knew he had no chance. He picked up this Dr. Pepper thing, stabbed this kid right in the arm, cut his arm from up and down. Well, we can just tell you this. Mr. Bully didn't bully him anymore. So, you get backed into a corner, you don't know what your body is capable of. Seriously. I believe that people can black out and self-defense mechanism takes over in your brain. Because there are a lot of reports of people just blacking out, doing shit, and have no idea what they did. Like, I don't remember getting into a fight that day. Like, I literally do not remember doing anything. I just remember being home like I woke up in the morning. I thought I was going to school, waking up in the morning. It was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, I think that happened at lunch. I want to say it was like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And I was in my bed. It was just like, I thought it was like morning time. I was getting dressed to go to school. And I'm like, where's my shirt? And they're like, you're not going to school. I'm like, okay, won't. So, it's funny how, yeah. Well, I think it's the adrenaline that happens. Now, like I said, I'm not a fighter. I'm not going to get into a fight. Even if backed against the wall, I'm probably going to walk away. Because there were times when I was a kid. I remember one time I was playing with these kids, and I was on the corner lot. And these bastards, 2 or 3 kids came, and they tried to jump me. And I didn't even engage in them. I just walked home. And I had to walk home through a neighborhood. They followed me all the way through the neighborhood on my porch. And at that point, I went in my house, and I told my dad. And my dad opened up the door, and he goes, all right. And then kids were still sitting there. They were throwing rocks. My dad goes, all right. Y'all got 30 seconds to get off my lawn or the shotgun comes out. Okay, well, the kid's like, shoot us. Okay, hold on a second. Dad got the shotgun. 1, 2. As soon as he cocked the gun, them kids ran. He goes, you little bastards. But then he told me, he goes, I don't blame you. He goes, but I would have stayed out there. He goes, it was 1 on 3. I probably could have fought, but I'm just not a fighter. But you can get away with that shit in the 90s. You can't do that shit now. Nowadays, they call the cops on you, shit like that. Nah. But, we knew the cops and stuff. We knew the sheriff back in the day, so they wasn't going to, they wasn't going to mess with us at the time. But, I swear. But I've had a lot of, probably at least 10 concussions, I think. I can't prove this because I never went to the doctor. Back then you fell. Here's a Band-Aid. Go lay down. Oh, I can tell you this. Those 3 kids that I got into a fight with, 2 of them are dead. And the other one's in prison right now. So what does that tell you? So, you know, one of my best friends actually went to prison for 20 years. And I still don't know what happened. And he actually contacted me last year on Facebook. Last year, the year before. And he was like, hey, man, you want to meet up, blah, blah, blah. And what happened was, now, I'm going back to middle school because this happened about 2 years after. Middle school, we were doing some kind of stupid thing, running through the class. They had these things where you go through the class, this big class, and you go in the hallway, blah, blah, blah. So they had the door frame. So we would jump up on the door frame and we would run. We were doing something. It was a science project, something how fast you can, I don't know what it was. Anyway, we were told to run out the classroom, run back in. Run, see how fast you can get, or something like that. And we would grab the top of this little thing on the door frame and swing like a monkey. We'd swing. We did this. Okay, no problem. My friend, now I was like 110 pounds. This was like 6th grade. My friend was like 250. Okay? And then 240, 250 had to be. He might have been about 200. Anyway, he was big. He runs. He goes to jump. And he fell. I didn't see it. I heard, ah! He yelled. He tore his ACL and MCL in both knees. Like I said, I didn't see it, but I heard it. So for the rest of the school year, he was in a wheelchair. So I got to wheel him around everywhere. So I got out of all my classes. I didn't have to do shit the rest of the year. They had 4 months in the school year left. I didn't have to do shit. I wheeled him around like during gym. We didn't go to gym. He was like, let's go to the cafeteria and get some food. Okay. They'd give him food and shit. They were like, okay, well, here's a donut or whatever, whatever. We'd go in other classes and just sit there. Like if we were watching a movie, if there was a class with a movie on, we'd go sit there and watch a movie. They wouldn't tell us shit. Even if we already saw that movie, even if I was already in that class, we go watch it. They didn't tell us anything. But he got addicted to pain pills. Because he walked with a limp the rest of his life. So I don't know the whole story. But anyway, he murdered a drug dealer. Okay, so he went to prison for it was supposed to be 30 to life. But he got paroled after like 22 years for good behavior or something like that. And he just got out last year, the year before. And I ain't spoke to this guy in 25 years. He sends me a message on Facebook. Hey, you want to hook up, blah, blah, you want to go do some stuff? And I'm just like, I'm kind of weary about this now because, hey, I can get a knife in the back. So I'm just like, yeah, maybe we'll do something one of these days, blah, blah, blah. And so, yeah. Because I don't want him to think in the back of his head, I'm the one that caused him the Taurus MC. I'm the one that started that jumping contest. So, people may harbor a lot of shit. You don't know what's going on in warped minds. He may be thinking in the back of his head, I fucking went to prison because it's all his fault. You don't know this. So I was just like, yeah, hey, how you doing? So I never really, yeah, we'll catch up. And that was the end of that. I never really talked to him. But we were best friends in middle school. Just weird shit. Like, weird stuff happened. But wait, let me read this comment. You know how to beat anybody up or win any fight or make anyone walk away. Right before you're about to start throwing hands. Pull your clothes off and fight naked. No one wants to fight a naked guy. That is a strategy I was thinking of doing once. And I've actually seen that happen when I was in high school. In gym class, somebody was being picked on, and he stripped butt naked, and the guy's like, you homo? You homo? And he ran away. He's like, I'm not going to touch your junk. You're disgusting. And people were like cheering him and stuff because, that is a good strategy, though. But here's the thing. What if he's bi? What if he's gay and he likes that kind of stuff? What if he's actually teasing you in a fight because he wants to grab your package? Then you're screwed. Think about that one. Then you're screwed. But yeah. I've seen a lot of weird shit when I was in high school. I probably went to the wrong high school. My elementary school is in the same lot, but it's moved over 200 yards because Katrina took everything. My middle school is now an elementary. It's been an elementary school since Katrina. And my high school became a middle school for a couple of years, and then it shut down altogether, and they bulldozed it. So it's an empty lot in the middle of a neighborhood. Has they bulldozed a lot of stuff after Katrina. But I'd rather he fight me than try to hump me. You know. Now, unless that guy likes it, then hey, more power to him. But I do not know. Oh shit, I gotta move my laptop around. Hopefully the alien noise don't pick up. I've been watching a lot of Coast to Coast. I should pick it up on the radio. My radio's sitting right there. I should see. Well, I don't know if Coast to Coast comes on tonight. I think it does. Actually, I think it's on right now. Yeah, Coast to Coast comes on from 11 p.m. to 5 in the morning. Nah, you're all good, Grumpy. I didn't go to sleep at 10 o'clock in the morning. I woke up at like 3, 4. The shit that's been going on with me lately, in the last week or two, now I found out about all this crap that I'm dealing with, and, you know, I may have to move and shit, and it's just, I didn't eat for 3 days. I didn't sleep either. I'm just starting to eat again and sleep. So, it's like I'm trying to, and, you know, my job, not getting many hours, and now I got this thrown upon me, and I don't have any money saved up really right now, so I'm kind of like, yeah. So that's why you should go live, Zanron, and go, hey, folks, I'm mentally unstable. I might shake a man live on YouTube. Hey, let's go get some crackheads. You know, got to keep them going. But I hope so. Life has been fucking me over for 44 years. I need a break. I was listening to one of these Coast to Coast episodes, and one of the people was saying, you actually get to choose your parents? And I was thinking to myself, if I chose my parents, I made a wrong mistake. I should have chose somebody rich. But I don't think you get to, I don't know. They were saying something like you get to choose your parents. I don't know. Or maybe you have to choose them for some, I don't know. They say you choose them and then you go back in the cycle, and I don't really know. So, just saying. So if Poop Jr. says to Poop, am I glad I chose you are you glad I chose you as a father? There's something going on there, because kids do say that. And kids are also prone to see ghosts and UFOs and other shit. I gotta get my biscuit because I'm starting to get an appetite. I'll be back in a second. I gotta throw this shit away because I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go for. I only wanted to go on for an hour. But, you know, if I got 5 or 6 people in here and most of them don't talk, then you can go forever. Shit. I can't even walk at this point. What's the thing I was going to throw away? I just had it in my hand. I was going to throw it away. I don't know. I hope so. Well, I mean, Bob helped me a lot. That donation was pretty cool. You know. I could say how much he donated, but I don't know. I don't think he would care. But, you know, there's only like 10 people that have my PayPal. I don't put it out on YouTube anymore because of that hack situation. But if I trust somebody enough and I know them, then they can have my PayPal. But I'll be back in a second. I'm going to get my biscuit. Unless bugs are flying out here, then you're going to see me running out of panic attack. And we're back. And the score is still 0-0 in the bottom of the 27th inning. No batters on, and everybody's hitting the head. Oh, yeah. Well, Bob used to donate all the time. Well, not all the time, but he donated money for my birthday. He's probably donated more than anybody. That's why I said I haven't seen him in about a year or two. He had about 20,000 subscribers. He hadn't done anything in about 2 years. I mean, if you go check out his videos, he's a nice guy. I don't know if he's still in here or not, but yeah, there are always good people out there that will donate stuff. And he didn't even know my situation because I didn't even tell him. So he just did it out the kindness of his heart, which is always a good thing, you know. I didn't even warm up my biscuit. Yeah, there we go. Put some jam on the biscuit and eat that sucker that way. Strawberry jam on a sausage biscuit. Yeah, that's always the good thing to go. I forgot I had this damn jam. I would have used it on the McGriddle. There we go. That always makes it better. I think. No. Let me turn around here. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to eat my biscuit. It's part of my stuff from this morning. Let's see. But anybody can still chat. I'm looking at the chat. I'm just eating too. Because I haven't had much of an appetite the last 3 days. So I'm just starting to get my appetite back. Somehow. Stay up there. All right, let's see. Well, now I think Coast to Coast AM is on right now. So, I mean, I haven't plugged in my radio. The last time I plugged my radio in was the last Saints game. That was January 8th. Or 7th. I don't know. But, and it's Friday, so probably George Norrie won't be on there tonight. I'm thinking. If there is a live stream. I don't know. I'm going to have to flip it to FM. Yeah. I have it set on AM. Coast to Coast doesn't come on 870. I think it comes on 99.5, which is an FM station. WRNO. Which means we're the Rockin' Rollins. It used to be a rock station. It started in the 60s. Up until the 90s, it used to be a rock and roll rock station, alternative. And then sometime around 1996, 97, it got bought out. But I think Cumulus. Now it's an iHeart station. They turned it into a rock. They turned it into an all-talk station. It was renamed Rush Radio because Rush Limbaugh bought the station for a while. So it was named Rush Radio 99.5. because it had political stuff on it, and it still does to this day. But I'm gonna see if listen to Coast. But I have on the Coast to Coast YouTube channel. I've been listening to a lot of old footage. I'm trying to see if I can find Scotty's. I'm trying to see if I can find Scotty's episode, but I haven't seen it yet. The last episode I was listening to, it was from 2014 because she kept referencing it's 2014. I said, nah, 2024, lady. But I don't think I'm gonna go much longer after this. I'll talk a bit long. I'll wait till Zanron comes back because I don't want to end the stream while he's gone. I think I've done that before. And, I wish Zanron would go live tonight, but I get it. He doesn't want to. I understand that. I'm like that. Sometimes I don't want to stream. I gotta force myself. But I'm not ending the stream now. I'll end it in a few minutes, I guess, or whatever. Last night I went 4.5 hours. So I gotta go here. Be right back. I gotta throw this in the trash. And we're back. Don't have any guests tonight, although we should have some guests. Well, no, we had Cajun Coin Hunter. He was a guest. I don't know. So far, I have not gotten any correspondence from Mr. John Snyder for the interview request. And then I haven't asked the other lady that I wanted yet because I didn't get a hold of her website. Can't interview Wendy because she ignores emails. Sarah Sutherland, I can still interview her. But, And of course, Uncle Ted, the Motor City Madman, Ted Nugent. I really can't get in touch with him anyway. So I'm trying. I want to interview these big celebrities. And, I can ask them questions like, so, what did you do pot 1973? I don't know. Of course, Uncle Ted don't smoke and he don't dope. But he's still crazy as shit. So, there's that. But yeah, I gotta start listening. Let me see if Coast to Coast is on tonight. I don't know if they do a Friday show. Get off my damn feet. One thing I won't miss if I freaking move is my floor is always dirty. And I vacuum it, and I get dirt all over my feet. Hate that. Because I'm not going to clean this room I'm going to clean my stuff, get my stuff out of the way, but I don't really plan on. My landlord's not going to come down here. She's stuck in Ohio. Ain't nobody going to come down here and, oh, you can't get your deposit back because you didn't clean the floor. It was dirty when I moved in. They had a pile of dirt all on the floor to clean up. Cat hair, and my room used to be a cat's room. They would go in the blinds, and they probably had like 4 litter boxes in here. But so let's see. Let me see if Coast to Coast is on the air. Okay, News Talk Radio, full schedule. They still got the call letters, RNO. It's not 2 o'clock in the morning. Sean Hannity show. It is not 2 a.m. Oh, Coast to Coast comes on from 12 to 4. But they said 2 to 5 p.m. Sean Hannity. So they do a repeat? Oh, so Coast to Coast comes on at 12. Okay. I don't know these guys. Okay, Glenn Beck, I've heard of him. Sean Hannity, Walter Johnson, I know. I don't know who this other guy is. Don't know who he is. Never heard of him. I don't know who Clay Travis is. Never heard of him either. Okay, so Coast to Coast comes on in 29 more minutes. So I will flip on the radio 29 more minutes and see what George Norrie's got to say. That's when I used to listen to JV. You know, I don't like him anymore. But if it wasn't for JV, I wouldn't have found Scotty's channel. But that's when JV had the Beyond Reality Radio. And that was picked up by intercom stations. And WWL is an intercom station. So I would have the YouTube feed on. And sometimes when he had problems with the sound, I would flip on the radio feed and listen to him on their radio feed. It was supposed to be him and Jason Hawes, but Jason Hawes wasn't on the show by then. So it was just JV Johnson, who I don't know what the hell he's doing now. And I don't care because he's an arrogant asshole. But he ended his radio thing because he's like, radio's dead. Not really. I mean, maybe terrestrial radio, but I still listen to, you know, but I'm getting back in the habit of listening to Coast to Coast because they got YouTube channel. But I ain't paying for it. It's like $30. I'm not paying for this shit. I would not pay for, I'm cheap, number one. And if I'm spending $30 on these liquor, I don't know. Speaking of liquor, I wonder if Steph is still awake. Steph, are you still alive? She's probably not here anymore. She probably passed out. She long gone. She's like, see ya. I'm out of here. But I guess Kayla's streaming because she never answered my question. Women like to ignore me sometimes. I swear. So she's got to be streaming. She just popped in and went, blip, 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 blip. All right. Which is understandable. I mean, I've done live streaming and popped into streams, and I get it. At least I can sleep. I don't have to work tomorrow unless they call me in. And I don't know why they would call me in. I mean, I know they're short of cashiers, but I don't see why they would call me in tomorrow. But I hope they do because I'll go to work because this will get my mind off of the shit that's going on now. LSU was playing tonight. Now, I don't think the LSU game's still on, but if the LSU game is still on, no, that wouldn't affect it because LSU plays on 870. Coast to Coast is on 99.5. So that would even, yeah. When JV had his channel, he was on 870 because that's the powerhouse. Oh, yeah, Stickman was live tonight. I don't see where Kayla was streaming tonight, so I guess she wasn't. So hopefully one of these days I can get her on the panel because I don't really know her. I mean, I know her from Treasure Woman's stream, and I've been in her chat a few times, but I don't know her. Like, you know, what's your favorite color and stuff like that. Not that I would ask any questions, but it's always fun to have people on the panel. Yeah, she went live tonight. Okay. Yeah, there's somebody who hadn't streamed in a year or two. It just popped on. Oh shit! Red Rum's at the Tool concert. Yeah, there you go, Red Rum. There we go. Maynard's got Tool going. Yeah, I saw Tool. That was my first ever concert. I won tickets off the radio, 106.7 The End. I think it was Rob Ryan. Or maybe it was Jason Ginty, the DJ. And I won tickets, just general admission. And I went and seen Tool. And I don't remember who was with Tool. And I remember the concert because the concert stopped. It wasn't the full concert. They stopped after about an hour and a half. The show was supposed to start at 7. It started at 8:30. Because at that point I was at my grandparents' house, so I got home at like midnight. It was still up for whatever reason, but I saw Tool at the UNO Lakefront Arena, and I got the ticket stub somewhere. It was 1997. That was my first concert, and Maynard was on stage, and they stopped the concert because the morons were mosh pitting. They set up a mosh pit, and you mosh pit and crowd surf. You throw them on the back, and you hand them whatever. Well, they dropped this guy straight on his neck, and they had to bring in the paramedics and the ambulance, and this dude did not move. I don't know if he was paralyzed. We never did figure it out. He didn't move. And I was way up in the general admission. I was way up in the balcony, so I could barely see. But I saw and Maynard stopped the show, and he's like, "Nope, we're done." He was like, because he was like, "Look, y'all need to stop that," and they wasn't listening to him. So he's like, "Nope, we're done," and they walked off stage. They did about 8 or 9 songs. But, I mean, I wasn't pissed because I got free tickets. So I'm just like, I don't care. But they walked off the stage and they had the cops come in because they were going to start a riot. Because whoever was with them, somebody opened for them. I don't remember who opened for Tool. It was some band I never heard of before, I think. And I'd have to look it up. They opened for Tool, but Tool only got through like maybe 8 songs. And then they were like, "That's it, done." And they left. And funny enough, I've been to 4 concerts, and all four concerts stopped before it was supposed to be over for one reason or another. Like the dude from Shinedown got sick. He got through a half a song, and he's like, "I'm done. See ya. Gone." He had a sore throat. He's like, he did 1 song, second song, goes, "I can't do this. Sorry, folks." And that was that. People were pissed. But I don't remember the 1 song he got through, but I'm filibustering here. Well, Coast to Coast is coming on in a few minutes, so I'm not going too much longer. I'm just looking to see who's on YouTube land. They're trying to get the coroner to resign. He's not going to resign. He ain't even took office yet. How the hell can he resign? But yeah, I don't believe he should take office because part of his duties would be running the sex crimes unit. And he was, for better lack of the word, he wasn't convicted, but he was arrested for a sex crime. So kind of ironic that now that was 20 years ago, but he wasn't convicted because they declared he was supposed to have a right to a speedy trial. And it was a year and a half, and he never had a trial, so they dismissed the case. But I never heard of the guy. And he came down here. He ran unopposed. That's the problem. He even said when they interviewed him, he goes, "Well, if you didn't want me here, somebody else should have ran and beat me." And he's got a point. But they didn't do any background checks on this guy. And it turns out after he won the election, then all of a sudden, all this shit starts coming out. WWL was interviewing him. All this stuff starts coming out about all the stuff that he supposedly did. Documents, and I'm just like, nobody did the research? I mean, the coroner who's getting ready to retire, I didn't even do a background check. He goes, "I didn't do the research." And so, so they're trying to get this guy to resign. Because he takes office, I think, like March 23rd or something. He was elected in January. So, the outgoing coroner is retiring. He's been the coroner for, I think, 20-something years. He's retiring because he's like in his 70s. He's like, "I'm done." But he's still going to go to all the board meetings and stuff. But, so, yeah. funny how my parish is all over the news lately for stupid shit. If they would have took the time to do a background check, they would have saw what they saw later on. I don't think it would have changed anything. But also, that's why LaToya Cantrell was reelected mayor. Nobody ran against her. Like, I've never heard of this shit where nobody run. That happened in this parish recently. 2 or 3 offices. The sheriff. Nobody ran against the sheriff, so he automatically won. Nobody ran against the deputy sheriff either. He automatically won re-election. Like, are people scared to run? They must not have the money. Like, nobody wants to be running for office anymore. So, I mean, I do agree with this one statement. If somebody would have ran, like he said, well, if you didn't want me in office, somebody should have ran against me and beat me. It's a valid point, but it's also their fault because they should have did a goddamn background check. So I can't blame either one of them in this situation. They should have did a background check. So, but they can't fire the guy. Even though they wrote a declaration, they can't fire him. And if he doesn't resign, I mean, I don't see what they're going to have to draw a bill to somehow get rid of him, but they can't legally fire him. So this is going to be interesting. This guy takes office in a few weeks. So you're going to have a sex pervert be in the corner of the parish. That's lovely. And he's going to be the head of the unit of the sex crimes unit. So just imagine that. And they wonder why these rape survivors don't feel, they find out, oh, the guy that's in charge of this is accused of rape. Or whatever he's accused of. I don't know, but I don't think he's accused of rape. I think he was accused of something else, but it's in all the same. It's all in the same. Definitely is. Yeah. I'm about ready to wrap the sucker up because I'm going to get ready to listen to Coast to Coast. But Zanron, if you got a radio, you might be able to pick it up in Detroit. Well, no, it's on 99.5. No, it is syndicated. I don't know what station. I'm thinking it was on 870. 870 is picked up through 38 states at night, 5 in the daytime. So you can pick up 870 anywhere. But, I mean, if you got a radio, I think I know how to do it. You can't pick it up on your phone, but it's coast to coast. But I don't know what the 99.5 is the station here. I don't know what the hell it would be in Detroit, but I'm sure he's brought. I mean, George Norrie is from Detroit. So I'm sure he's got that radio station in Detroit. Whatever y'all's radio station, whatever the hell y'all's talk radio station is, I'm sure it's on one of those. But you probably can't pick it up on your phone because they got some kind of device or some shit. The only time I was at work this late is when I worked at Academy or I worked at CVS overnight. I loved that CVS job. I just hated the boss. That was another situation where I was like, But he got his comeuppance. Karma bit him in the ass. Because when I was let go when I walked from CVS, I wasn't let go. It wasn't even 6 months later, he died of colon cancer. Yeah, Grumpy Grandpa works at some machinery shop overnight. He's usually there from 6 to 3 in the morning or some shit. He greases up the gears or something. He breaks machines. He breaks the vending machine. He smokes his 6 days out worth of weed. If you haven't been to his, you never been. I don't think you've been to a streamer's barber, but if you'll hear. I have it in my brain. It's like. I'm like, I need a thing. Well, shit, he don't do anything. He says, Bob, come here. Come look at this idiot on the screen. Or what? I don't know. I'm not saying he does. He works. I'm not saying he doesn't do anything. He does work. He greases these nuts together. And yeah, maybe that sounded dirty. He greases nuts, but whatever. I don't know. 4:45. You're there 12 and a half hours or some shit. Yeah. Go home at 3 o'clock. Tell the boss you're leaving. I give you permission to leave 2 hours early. Just because I'm nice today. But yeah, you probably don't have to go to work tomorrow. Yeah, but he's used to it. You get used to it after a while. It kind of sucks, but, you know, at least he gets to watch people like me on YouTube. And, you know, yeah, if World War III ever breaks out, Xanron's going to be a millionaire. He won't have to be worrying about going on the front lines. He's gonna be making the damn airplanes. Of course, that was at one time where Xanron said, "Fuck this, I'm going home." He blew up the machine. And the only reason it's not on YouTube is because the company's name is in the background. I'm telling you, if that company's name was not in the background on the T-shirts, you would have had a. I mean, I can't guarantee this, but you would have had a viral video. Man blows up machine. News at 11. A local worker at a machinery plant today said, "Fuck this." Boom. Blew it up. We can't give out his identity, but, you know, he just wanted to go home. So he left a note. Blew up the machine. Went home. Signed Grumpy Grandpa. P.S. Here's my YouTube channel. Please watch. Yeah, that's where he's at. In the middle of nowhere, under the cover of darkness. Monday through Friday. 68 hours a week, every day. I guess. I don't know. I honestly thought he went in like 6. But you're an hour ahead of me, if I remember right. We're not on the same time zone. Because it's 11:47 a.m. Central Standard Time. I mean, 11:47 p.m. 11:48 p.m. 62 hours. The most I've ever worked in any job on overtime, and it's because my friend would drive me home. But we would work from 4 a.m. to 1 p.m., but my friend was such a perfectionist, Jakaya316, just as confused as you are, Jacaya 316, is his YouTube channel. He plays, he does video. He does Definition and Jeopardy and Farkle and shit like that. But when I worked at Academy, I was getting 40 hours. Well, he didn't want to leave at 1 o'clock. And he was my rod. He's like, "We got to finish the truck." We just did it. We never got permission. So we would generally work from 4 a.m. to like 4 p.m. So I remember one week I got a check. It was 73 hours. And I worked 7 days in a row. And I told my friend, "Look, I got to go home. It's nice that I got a big paycheck, but yeah, I want to go home and sleep." So, you know, my friend got fired after that because, you know, he wouldn't show up to work. And my boss at the time, who just passed away recently, Mr. Larry, didn't like firing people. So he put him in the morning shift. You know, he'd have him scheduled at 2 p.m. My friend would walk in at 4:30. I'm sleeping. You know, so my boss at the time, Mr. Larry, put him at 4 a.m. to do the truck. And one time, my friend got there at 9:30 in the morning. And I said, "I already did the truck." And he goes, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah. I already put up the truck." He goes, who helped you? "I did it by myself. You wasn't fucking here." Now, granted, my friend had to drive 60 miles. Back at 30 miles one way and 30 miles the other way. But knowing that you can't wake up in the afternoon, how the hell do you expect to get up at, you know, go to work at 4 in the morning where you got to get up at probably 3, and it takes 35 minutes to get from A to B. And I wasn't even pissed at him. I was just like, whatever. I wasn't pissed the first time. After about the third or fourth time he did this shit to me, then I got a little bit pissed at him. But he's the one that got me the job. So, I mean, take it with a grain of salt. I wasn't like, what the fuck? You know, I wasn't yelling at him, but I was just like, man, you know, you got to be here so you don't. He's like, yeah, but I stayed up at like 2 a.m. and, you know, it's 3:30 and, well, who the hell told you to stay up all night? Oh, yeah, I was drinking. I'm like, okay, well, you know, why did you take the 4? You know, if you woulda just went to work at 2:30 in the afternoon instead of showing up at 6, he wouldn't have moved you to 4 a.m. But anyway, he got fired because it was basically corporate said, it's either him or you. Because my friend was late 168 days in a row. He was late for his job. And I drew a red flag from corporate, and corporate was like, why is he still on our payroll? Why is he not fired? So one of the head people of Academy at the time came in and said, it's him or you. And of course, my boss was like, well, I hate to do it, but I got to fire you. He goes, but I'll hire you back in a few weeks. Or a few months or something like that. I'll hire you back in 6 months. But then my boss quit, and he went to go work for the Houston Astros retail division, selling merchandise, retail supervisor, where he was for the last 10 or 12 years. Well, he was a season ticket holder, and then he just moved out there and started working with the Astros because he was a trainer. He was an NHL trainer for, I know, the Buffalo Sabres, I believe. I mean, Doctor Who could look up that one. I'm pretty sure he was, I think, with the Canucks and maybe with the St. Louis Blues. And he was a trainer for a couple of minor league hockey teams. But his name was Larry Ness, Larryness. He passed away a couple of weeks ago, and I don't know what he passed away from. I know he was feeling sick lately. He was in his 70s. But, I'm never late in my job, but it doesn't, you know, I only called in once at the job I have now in 6 months. The job before that, I was there 3 years or 2 years, and I only called out once or twice. I had PTO at that job. I had to leave that job for my mental health. Honestly, it was either that or go to prison. And I like my freedom. So I just wish that if I would have knew what I know now, I maybe would have stuck it out. And I wouldn't be in the goddamn position I am in now. You know. Well, I mean, if you get PTO, Zanron, you're doing good. So. Happy not fucking it up for 1 year anniversary. No. Well, hopefully you get a raise for 1 year. You know, if I stay at the job I'm at now, in another month and a half, I'm supposed to get a raise, 6-month raise. But it don't mean anything because don't get the hours. So, well, that's good. Yeah, I went from a full-time job to a shitty part-time job. And I got chewed out by a Rusky. Hate Ruskies, I swear. They need to go back to Rusky land. Dude. Literally, I had Lowe's turn me down. Home Depot turned me down. I had Aldi turned me down. They all liked my resume. They all called me in for an interview. I know what to say, but they just called me in just the bullshit. I tried State Farm Insurance. They turned me down. Acquista Paciacs, which is a wine celery place out here. They sell wine and cheese. They never called me back. There was a clothing place. They turned me down. A pawn shop turned me down. Like, I get interviews. They just don't want to hire me. for whatever reason, I tell them what they want to hear. I think it's because they don't want to hire, it's ageism. Anybody in your 40s, they don't want to touch. Because young people, they can control, and old people don't give a shit. They just want, they just want to get out the house. Young people just want money. So they don't give a shit either. So I even tried at my old jobs to try to get back there, because my old jobs are paying double what I got paid. I got paid $10.50 overnight at CVS. They're paying $18 an hour for the same job. Well, you see, Louisiana, I'm not eligible for food stamps because I've applied because my roommate makes too much money, which is funny because I don't know how much she makes, but they say, well, because I had to write a list of all the bills, and they were like, well, she's paying this, and this. You're only allowed to make, I think, $800 a month in a household or something like that, $700-800. If you make more than $800 a month, you're ineligible for food stamps in this state of Louisiana. But surprisingly, the blacks get the food stamps out the ass. They get the EBT card. Me, being white, I got turned down automatically. The woman asked me 2 questions, and she said, nope, done. And I go, and this is when I had no job. When I was in between jobs a few years ago, I had no job, and I had no money, and they turned me down. But they give my dad $15 a month. He doesn't even use it. He gets $15 a month in food stamps. He's like, I don't need this. He doesn't. But then he calls me up and wants me to order him a goddamn pizza. So I'm like, use your $15 and get food. Oh yeah, down here it is. Oh, it's a scam. Oh shit, the blacks already freaking telling me. They were like, oh no, we just go up in there and, because honestly, what they have to do in Louisiana to get, because I've gotten unemployment. I can get unemployment. You can't get unemployment. For whatever reason, I can't get unemployment and food stamps at the same time. For unemployment, you can, in Louisiana, even if you have a job, you can get unemployment. I don't know the circumstances. I'm going to look into it because I think if you have less than 18 hours a week, you can get unemployment. And that's what I have right now. So I'm going to try, because unemployment pays you like $230 a week, which is more. I mean, during the Hong Kong Phooey era, my job my job would only approve me every other week, but I was getting $650 a week in unemployment. I only got that like 6 times. The other ones were getting that for 2 or 3 years. No, you only get unemployment if you're fired. Really. I mean, if you're fired from a job, it looks better. I've had the employment people tell me that. If you quit from a job, it looks bad. But if they fire you and you get fired, they told me get fired on purpose. Oh, Louisiana, the max is 230. But during the Hong Kong Phooey era, I got like 650 a week. And I only got it 4 times. Because 1 week I would get it, and in like 3 weeks they would turn me down. And they said, oh, it's because of your last job, because they got to approve that. And my last job was dirt cheap, and they just didn't want to pay anybody, which is why they let everybody go. So I only got like 600 and something bucks 4 times the whole time. And then they wouldn't give me food stamps on top of that because they said, oh, you're making too much. And I go, what do you mean I'm making too much? Well, my rent will be $1,200 if she lets me stay here. If not, then I gotta go move. But I mean, there's apartments down the way for like $600-700 a month, like 2 bedrooms. I mean, I could do one of those, but I just don't have, with the job I have now, they don't want to, what's good if you get a high salary, but they don't want to give you any hours. I mean, the last job I had, I'm telling you, if it wasn't for that bitch, I would have still been there. But you just get to that point where it's like, okay, what's my mental health was just way too much. But my rent is split between 3 ways, so my share is only $327 because the mortgage is only $908. But thanks to Louisiana insurance, my mortgage is going up from $908 to $1228. And that's that $300 difference is what's probably going to force me to move because my landlord don't want to pay it, and for whatever reason she won't give me the option to pay it. So I don't know. But everything in Detroit's higher. Everything in Louisiana is cheap because the federal minimum wage is $7.25. But most places out here pay $9, $10 an hour, which is still pretty cheap. I mean, the job I have now pays $12. But honestly, if you don't work that many hours, it doesn't really matter. No, I was seriously told that. Get fired on purpose to get more unemployment. But there's certain things like if you get fired for, like stealing, then you don't get unemployment in Louisiana. But if you get fired for, let's say, not showing up, being late, yeah. I got fired from Walmart. Right? For safety hazard reasons, which wasn't nothing to do with me. Walmart did not approve my unemployment, but the state of Louisiana gave it to me anyway. So I got that for about like 6 weeks. And that was $230, but that's the max, $230 a week, which is more than I'm making now. So, I mean, well, if you count all my bills right now, split in half, I'm only paying $470 tops. So, but that's about what I'm making right now. So it's just even. It's the status quo. So, I mean, they got all these jobs out there. They just don't want to fucking hire me for whatever reason. I don't know why. Somebody put some bad gree on me. I mean, one of these places is going to hire me, so I got to think positive. But there's a place I'm looking at right now, but it's on a waiting list. It's $600 a month. They pay for water, electricity, and trash pickup, and they cut the grass. So, but there's a waiting list a mile long on that one. It's these apartments, not even 2 miles from here. $600 a month for a 3-bedroom, and I don't even need a 3-bedroom. I only need a 2-bedroom. I can go for that in a second. Well, I pay for everything here. Well, I don't pay for shit. At least one good thing, I'll be done with her ass. I don't have to deal with her anymore. I don't even know how much the garbage pickup is. Couldn't tell you. But they're going to earn their penny because I got to clean my room and I got 6 feet of garbage that I'm going to throw away. But at least I see my stereo right there. My stereo has been sitting on the floor for 12 years. Because I have nowhere to put it. I had another cabinet, and when I moved the last time, it broke. So, and then this thing behind me, I pulled that out of a trash off the curb probably 15, 20 years ago. I'm not taking that thing with me. That's staying, I'm not even moving. It's staying in the fucking house. Staying right where it is. I don't need it anymore. And it's broken. There's 2 of the wheels are gone. That's why it was thrown in the trash. It's just staying in the house. Whoever buys the house next or rents it out, they can deal with the shit. They can, I don't care. It's not like my landlord's going to come down here and fool with this shit. Even though she's got shit in the attic. She's not going to come down here. So, I don't get those Social Security papers anymore. I used to get them all the time. I don't get those. I know I met my Social Security credits like 4 or 5 years ago. I have enough credits where I can retire and make $234 a week or some shit like that, or $234 a month, or whatever, some low amount. But I don't think Social Security is going to be around by the time I retire, if I'm able to. They're trying to abolish it now, which is, it's our money. They take out more money in Social Security and Medicare. It's just crazy. Well, that's your problems, Aaron. You're spending all this money on the weed and the cigarettes. You can't eat them. Food I get. But see, me, I don't buy shit. I buy food and that's about that. I don't spend money on anything else. I save it. It goes in the bank. But between the last time difference and now, with the last 6 months, that's slowly disappearing. Now I got this shit coming up. And that's why I'm worrying, because I ain't got the money to deal with it. And my landlord's in. She knew about this shit since August. I didn't talk to her today. I should have. Or yesterday. Oh shit, Coast to Coast is on. Son of a gun. Knew I'm missing Coast to Coast. That's okay. It might not even be somebody I like. Ooh, let me look up who's the guest tonight on Coast to Coast. Let me look that up. Because I'm only listening to like UFO and shit. If it ain't UFO or time travel, I'm really not paying attention too much to it. Maybe it'll tell me who the guest is. Last night was... Oh, it's a damn rerun. It's the best of, because it's a Friday episode. Let's see. Saturday, Frequency. March 10th, Grieving. 11th is Biblical. I don't want to listen to that. 12 is something about libertarian. I don't want to watch that shit. Okay, well. Yeah, it's the best of. So I'm just going to. Because I listen to podcasts when I go to sleep. So I go on the Coast to Coast YouTube channel. And, you know. Oh, well, there you go. 150 a week? It's fucking $600 a month. Shit on that. I mean, I understand that you do it. It's your money. You do what you want. I get that. But $600 a month extra? No, I cut that shit out. If that was me, I cut it out in a second. I was like, nope. So I don't, I don't drink and I don't smoke. And I'm in bad health. So maybe I did it all wrong. Maybe I should have started drinking and maybe I should have smoked. Well, no, I smoked one cigarette and I spit it up. I smoked one cigarette, I think when I was like 16, and I was walking with my cousin, and my dad was fixing a vehicle. He walked around the corner, he goes, get that fucking cigarette out your mouth, I'm going to beat your ass. I dropped the cigarette. That was the last time I put a cigarette in my mouth. So, but I do occasionally drink a beer or something here. I'm just not an alcohol person. I mean, if you got the money and it's in your budget, hey, you work for it. It's your money. I mean, you spend it on what you want. Me, I'm cheap as fuck. That's just, I go to the grocery and I get my 6 Starbucks. I got wait, hear that? I got like 12 of the cases on the floor. So I get the Starbucks vanilla. They're like $3.18 a piece. I get 6 of those, so that's like $20. That's my vice. I got to cut back on that. Yeah, I got like cats that come in my backyard. I got dogs that come in my backyard from across the way. And the squirrels dig up the backyard. So there's like potholes in my backyard. They used to have an old barn sitting in the backyard. Plus, there was a big-ass swimming pool. When my brother bought this house, there was shit on the front porch, shit on the back porch. He spent too much buying it. It's a shithole. I mean, it's livable, but there's a lot of things broken in it. And there's a goddamn antenna dish from like the 70s or probably the early 80s. Cemented into the thing with the dish, with the, the fabric gone. I mean, in my room, I got these weird looking wires. I don't know what they go to. I mean, there's an antenna on the roof, but I don't know how to match it and get it in my television. I have like 2 or 3 DirecTV things bolted on the side of the house with the cut wires everywhere. And then there's a dish one on the other side. It's like tacky. I wanted to take it down. My landlord was like, no, it adds value to the house. And I go, antennas that we can't even use and add value to them? I mean, I had a basketball goal that rotted. Ida took that away, so I cut that out. I had a tree in my backyard that rotted. We took that down. The tree in the front yard's rotten, but I'm not allowed to take care of that. That's another, it adds value to the house. It's a fucking rotten tree. How much value can you get with a dead tree? The thing falls on the house, you ain't gonna have a house. Xaron, have you seen my videos? One of the fences to my right is basically falling down because that house next door won't build it. The one in the backyard after Ida, half the planks are gone. The one to the right, half the planks are gone to that. Oh, and next door, my next door neighbors are fucking druggies. I'm not talking about potheads. They're fucking blown out crystal meth fucking people. And fucking pothead. They're like fucking druggies. You know, the cop, I don't know, crystal meth. I know they do marijuana. Because cops raided them every couple of months. You know, that was one night when a kid wanted to fight me. And he had like 16 people. And I fucking called the cops on this. I said, I can't fight 16 on 1. They wouldn't even fucking open the door. I can do 1-on-1, but 16 on 1 in the dark? No, I know my limits. I don't know if they still sell marijuana. I know, and I'm sure they do pot. Oh no, they do marijuana. They do fucking crystal meth and shit. I know they sell pills. The cops caught them. Oh, cops come there. The people that own the property, they turn a blind eye to it. They probably get paid. Supposedly the guy works offshore, but I never see him work. He's always sitting on his porch. You know, yeah, it's all BS. But the cops raided their house 2 or 3 times. There's like 6 different families that live in that house next door, and there's always different cars. But okay, Miss Barbara, I appreciate you. I know I said I was going to end my stream like 20 minutes ago. I'm going to end it in a few minutes. I'll probably wait till the 4-hour mark and end it. I did 4 hours last night. I'll see you later, Miss Barbara. I appreciate you popping in. But yeah, it's funny enough, I used to have a cop next door to me on the other side. And one time, my brother, who was living by himself at the time, see you later, Miss Barbara, I appreciate you. But my brother, who was living here at the time by himself, before I even lived in here, came out the house, went to go to work, and the cop stopped and he goes, "Do I smell marijuana on you?" My brother goes, "No, I don't smoke. And even if I did, you're not allowed to search me without a warrant." And he's like, "Go fuck yourself." And he goes, "Anyway, you know who marijuana is smelling?" He goes, "It's them people over there." So the cop walked over there and knocked on the door. They opened up the door. And supposedly, from what my brother said, there was a white cloud of dust. So that was probably pot, but I know they sold marijuana. The cop went in there and arrested him. And I'm thinking, you can't just walk into someone's house and arrest them without a warrant or shit. So, and he wasn't even from this parish. He was from another parish. So, I mean, but in my neighborhood, I got a cop that lives across the street from. Funny enough, I have a cop that lives, a retired cop that lives across the street from me. So, we call him like a narc because he's like 85 years old. He sits outside, and that's all he does is watch people. He's never said one word to me in 12 years. He came in my house one time and started talking to my mom. Totally ignored me. Like it's my house. And I'm like, excuse me. Wouldn't move out my way. I'm like, I got to get in my room. You're standing right in front of the door. But maybe so. One time I called the cops on for something and they wouldn't come through the door because the guy threatened my life. Like, this was the 16 versus 1 scenario. And I've probably told you this before. It was raining. It flooded. The electricity went out. They had about maybe 2 feet of water on the ground. So this guy with a big-ass white truck is speeding. And the water is going over his undercarriage. Well, his truck stalled. And the horn kept blowing for like an hour or two. And I didn't know what they were doing. They're all out there drinking and shit. There's probably a good 15, 16 people out there with flashlights. So it's like 2, 3 in the morning. I went to sleep, even though with the horn blowing. So I hear shit like somebody's trying to break in my house. I hear like crashing, like beer bottles. I open up the door and I say, hey, what are y'all doing? Because they go on my property. I said, what the fuck y'all doing? And he's like, I'm going to kick your ass. I got like 15 different people coming at my ass. So obviously I know I can't take 15 people. So I locked the door. I called 911 and I said, I got like 15 people trying to break into my house. I said, I got my shotgun right. Well, not shotgun. I told them I had a shotgun. I got a machete. But I said, I got a shotgun right here. I'm going to start blowing these people's fucking brains out. You need to send the cops ASAP. So they must have heard me say that. So the cop interviewed me. He went next door. They refused to open the door. They talked through the door. They had their windows open. So the cop went to the window. They immediately slammed the window on the cop. I had 16 people with flashlights, with guns in their hands. Probably 16 versus 1 ain't a good scenario. I don't think anybody can defeat them odds. But no, I just locked the door and I called 911 and I said, I have these people trying to break into my house. If they would have broken them, I have a machete. But you see, my room is in the front. My room is right in the front of the house. So, but I've never had any problems with that. But I have a machete. I have baseball bats. So, I mean, I will have no problem cutting their heads off. I told the cop that. He goes, you want to press charges? I said, goddamn right. They threatened my life. Dude said he's going to kick my ass and kill me. So they went back and they told the guy, we got to arrest you, blah, blah, blah. He wouldn't open the door. They had to call a SWAT team to get the guy out. And he's like, I was only kidding, man. I was only kidding. So I didn't go to court or nothing, but I pressed charges on him. And I said, because of fear of my life. And I had it on tape at the time where he told me he was going to kill me. Because he was on PCP or some shit. But one-on-one, and this dude's like in his 50s. One-on-one, I probably could have took him. But you got 15 people out there? Nah, I don't think I could have did that. So yeah, I probably could have, but there were 15 fucking people. I couldn't even see them. It was pitch dark. The only reason I knew there was a lot of people because there was flashlights, because the electricity was out. So I could hear all the shit. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. So, I mean, how far can I go with a machete? I'm not a martial arts expert in a baseball bat. Sooner or later, they would have got me. And they had the advantage because they had flashlight. They could see me. I couldn't see them. But I heard one of the voices. That's how I knew it was the old man. So, but ever since that incident about 2.5, 3 years ago, they haven't done anything. They see me outside. They just fucking ignore me. They don't talk to me. They don't, nothing. But you see, they take over my fucking alleyway. They have an alleyway. And they fucking throw their fucking trash. And when the hurricane came last year, all their fucking trash blew up in the air and started fucking was on my roof. So, I mean, that'll be one good thing if I move. But hopefully she don't find a damn place in another drug place. Another, you know, but I mean, I don't have a problem against druggies, but when y'all gonna start, there ain't nothing wrong with pot or marijuana, I don't think. But the other shit, they're doing fucking PCP and crystal meth and shit. Yeah, that's major. You got people, you know, but they haven't had a drug bust over there in about a year. So maybe they actually stopped because the kid went to jail. Little bastard kid. He was like 16. He wanted to fight me every freaking year. When he turned 18, he said, I'm going to kick your ass. I said, all right, you're 18. I said, you 18? Yeah. All right, let's go. He didn't do shit. He came right up to my face. I'm going to beat your ass. And I went, I'm right here, dude. We were like nose to nose. I said, I'm right fucking here. You beat my ass. I said, but I promise you, I will fucking stab you to death. And I told him that. And when I told him that, his mom ran out and said, get away from that guy. He's crazy. I'm like, I'm the crazy one? Okay. This motherfucker come on my property and threaten to kick my ass. He's lucky he's still alive. If I would have had my machete in my hand, he wouldn't be breathing today. And this is a machete from Vietnam, and it's always sharp. I've showed it. That son of a bitch is sharp. No doubt, if I swung that thing, it would cut his head right off. So, and I'm not a violent person, but, you know, you're threatening me? Well, I'm going to defend myself. I might go down, but they're going down too. So, anywho, Grumpy Grandpa, I think I'm going to end the stream because it's 4 hours. I'm dead tired. I mean, but if you went live, I would come on yours, but you know, but it's always some bullshit with people. People piss me off. I'm gonna try to get some sleep. I haven't slept too much in the last 3 days with all these goddamn problems. My landlord's a fucking moron. I'm surprised she lasted this long. Oh. Let's see. Oh, well, I was recording everything with my phone, which I played for the officer. So he heard it. But it's not admissible in court. But yeah, it was on my cell phone, clear as day. Well, you heard the guy threaten my life, and the officer heard it. And that was all he needed. So, you know. But anyways, I'm gonna jump off. Like I said, if you do happen to go live, I see it, I'll jump in. But I'm tired. I did 4.5 last night. So everybody who's left, thanks for watching, and thank you, Bob, for the who's on that bill? Grant. Whoever's on the 50. Probably Grant. It's all good. I might do one tomorrow. I don't know yet. I'm gonna start doing Thursdays and Fridays, around 8 o'clock. So I'm gonna at least do two streams, and then Wednesday I'll be on Cajuns if I can. Nah, you're good. Yeah, with all the shit going on with my job, and now I gotta freaking figure out where I'm gonna live, and I don't even know when I gotta move. My landlord won't give me a date. I talked to her; she won't give me a date. She's like, "Well, I don't know. It could be this month. It could be next month. I need to know now, so I can set this shit up, so I can go look for a place." She won't give me a date. I might get to the end of the month and she may boot me out, which she can't by law anyway. I'll become a squatter. I won't fucking leave. Squatters' rights. Anyways. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, my bed's all saggy. I'm gonna, Oh. Well... I don't have as much as I have some, but it's not enough that what I wanted. I have enough to keep it going, but with this job, they're only giving me 12 hours a week, so it's fucking bullshit. I mean, something good will happen. It did last time. I lost a lot of people from my streams because they kept saying, "Oh, you're negative." It's like, well, you get in a desperation situation. I've been there. You've been there. Life sucks sometimes. It's good. Louisiana don't pay a whole lot. So for me to get a really good job like you have, I would have to move out of state, like my friend did. He moved to Kentucky. He makes $28 an hour at the Toyota plant. I think it's Lexington, Kentucky. Yeah, the South, they still go about a $7.25 minimum standard federal rate. Jobs just pay more, not because they have to, it's because they just do. But anyways, I'm going to knock off. I appreciate you, Zanron, of course, and all that other shit. But, you only make, well, $18 an hour at 62 hours a week with 22 hours of overtime. Yeah, that's not something to complain on there. Shit, that's actually a nice nest egg. But of course, in your state, everything costs out the ass. See, down here, everything's cheap. That's why no one gets paid. There are still apartments for like $600 a month, $700 a month. You're not gonna find that in the north. 2-bedroom apartment for $600, and the one I'm looking at now, it's $610. It's 2-bedroom, but there's a waiting list, 3.5 months. That's why I need to know when the fuck I gotta move because I can slide into this damn apartment. So I don't know. Probably. I don't know about West Virginia. Tennessee's the South, so that's cheap. Don't know about West Virginia. I know everything's cheap in Louisiana because nobody makes any money. Oh. Okay, this time I'm ending the stream. So I appreciate you, Zanron. Whoever else is left, appreciate y'all too. Thank you for listening to my rants and bullshit and whatever else. Go follow Grumpy Grandpa when he goes live. And tell him Field Guy sent you there. That's about that. I don't know what else to say. But go get a shipping container like Scotty's been trying to do for the last 15 years. You buy a few of those shipping containers. My friend has 100 acres of land at the outskirts of town. His house, his family's house, his aunt's house, his uncle's house, they're all on the same street. The street is called Hasney Drive, which is named after them. On the street, it's a little kind of dead-end street, but on the front of the street, there's an automotive place, and they lease it from my friend's family, and they get like $3,000 a month rent or some shit from that. Not to mention the land. They sold some of the land recently, and they're supposed to put, I think, like a Sonic or something on it, and they're going to get money from that. So owning land gets you a lot of money. Because my friend retired at 36 years old. He's done. Because he made 6 figures in the stock market. Funny enough, I should call him up. so he can give me some money. Yeah, my aunt still works, but she doesn't have to because they own the house. They don't have that many bills out in the country. She works for two reasons. One, to get out the house, and two, to have any extra income. Because she's like, well, her bills are only like maybe $500 a month in the country. I'm talking about electricity, cable, internet. But when you don't pay rent, like my friend doesn't pay rent, when you don't pay rent, that's maybe $1,000 more you got in your pocket. Yeah, I won't be able to retire. And even so, Social Security, they're trying to get rid of it now. But I don't know. We'll see in about 20 years. I don't want to live Louisiana. I don't want to leave Louisiana. But more and more, it seems like, and I'm in a situation where I live with my mom. I'm stuck. I can't really leave because she can't do anything and I can't do anything. So it's going to be a situation where she's going to have to pass away for me to do anything. And by that time, I'll be too old. Oh, shit. StreamYards keeps telling me end stream. And I'm not even pressing the button. StreamYard must have heard me say too many times I'm ending the stream. Okay, StreamYards, I'm going to listen. So, all right, this time I'm leaving. I'll see you later, Zaron. Have a good night.